everybody, it's Joe with Archery Northwest, and I'm here with Megan.
Yes. We are back at Endless Archery. Glad to be here.
This is their Stars and Stripes Golden Elk 3D tournament that they put on annually. And this year they have raised the stakes. They are giving away over $20,000 in cash and prizes, along with the special Golden Elk.
Oh, yeah. Let's show you this here.
The Golden Elk, if you pay an extra $50 to shoot at this dot, you'll be qualified to win $1,000 cash money at the end of today.
Yeah, so you have to have, everyone's going to shoot this animal, but in order to be entered, you're entered into the opportunity to then shoot off for the $1,000 payout. So during the normal tournament, you had to have paid the $50 entry fee and then hit the orange dot. It looks like there's a list over on the wall there. It looks like maybe there's about, I don't know, less than 10.
Yeah, it looked like 8 people hit it yesterday, something like that. And that's more than 8 people hit it, but those 8 people paid the additional $50 to qualify for the $1,000 cash. So if you did not pay that, you're just going to score that 11, 10, 8, 5. So that's IBO scoring. That's how all these targets are scored. And what will happen is yesterday they shot 30 targets, 1 arrow at each dot. The center ring was 11. The 10 ring was just past that. Then you had the kill shot, which would be 8, and then the body would be 5. So with a possible 330. So the leading score was only 5 down after day 1. And there's multiple divisions, so that was in the championship division. That archer was 5 down. We'll get a chance to show you everybody shooting here in just a minute, but it's a really fun tournament. Looks like there's about 150, 180 people here on site today. Everybody's shooting one line time so they can finish up, and we'll go live and stay streaming the entire time.
Yeah, so, we will keep the chat up here, and if you have or know of someone that's here shooting and, you see them on the live feed, give them a shout out, and we will try to bring you the action. So we'll show you a couple of the camera shots that we're going to have going on here. So one of them will be looking at this zebra target, which is target number 1.
Target number 1, it's about a 51-yard shot. I think that's what it shows on the stake, about 51 yards to that. There's a little triangle right up in his upper shoulder. The actual kill spot, or the 11, is just behind that little diamond in his shoulder. You'll see where it's got hit quite a bit, but it's easy to use that little diamond as a reference. So he's at a slight angle, so that's a pretty hard shot. Next, we got our Golden Elk. He's a 53-yard shot. Again, that orange dot represents where the 11 ring is. That's a super kill. Then there's a circle, about an 8-inch circle right around that. That's 10, and then the lungs would be 8, and then the body would be 5. And we've got our little brush pig. The brush pig's at around 19 yards, so it's a close shot. And on camera 3, we're going to be able to hopefully show you a couple of angles too. We'll be able to show you, there's, I can't remember, I think that's a badger there that you see the top part of the shoulder on. And there's an elk right behind that too, so that badger's really close too. And I think we can get a turkey from the right side. Oh yeah, we got our goblin. That's one of the youth targets.
It's a fun target.
Anytime you see those little blue tags that have the number on there, that's representing a youth target. So they're going to be like the Pee Wee division, the youth division, and the white numbers are going to be the adult stakes. So the adults won't shoot at that goblin. The number 18 is an adult target there. That's going to be a tom turkey, and you see a sheep in the background there. So we'll get another camera up and going in just a minute. We will get a chance to show you a lot of archers shooting, different Divisions, you got bow hunter class, you got freestyle with long stabilizers and scopes. You've got just open pins and short stabilizers, what you would walk in the woods and hunt with. There's an outlaw division that has a mover sight, but it's no magnification. That's
Shorter stabilizer.
shorter stabilizer. That's what you would basically hunt with as well. It just allows you to move the sight when you want to. True bow hunter freestyle class would be 5 fixed pins, but you can't move the pins once you start the competition. But the outlaw class is what most people shoot because that's what they hunt with, is a moving sight.
There you go. All right. Well, we will just be bringing you action. Again, we are live here at Endless Archery in Nampa, Idaho. And this is the Stars and Stripes Indoor 3D Golden Elk Tournament. So, doesn't look like anyone is currently shooting the elk here. You can see there, a lot of people use that A on that zebra and often think of the kill. Their eye is drawn to the center of that A as the kill shot. And it's hard to kind of then aim over to the left where they're needing to. So today the groups are flighted based on how they shot yesterday. So yesterday was kind of their qualification score, and they were able to shoot in groups that they kind of chose, I think. And then today they are shooting in their divisions and then with their peers that shot closest to them. So in the men's championship, so this is where the largest payout is going to be. I believe first place in this division is $5,000. And after yesterday's qualification round, it looks like Zach Hodges shot the high score with a 325, again, out of 330. So that is good shooting. Taylor Spoolstra shot a 323. And then Tim Gillingham came in with a solid 321 for his qualification round. So good shooting by those guys. Followed up, I mean, not too far behind. We've got a couple that came in with 318s and a couple with 315s. So I think, you know, today is any one of those guys' days. But like I mentioned, those top three shooters, Zach, Taylor, and Tim, they are shooting on a target together. And then Adam, Hagen, and Nick and Clayton will likely be shooting on a target together in that men's championship. So let's check out, let's see, guys coming back down range. So let's check out some of the other divisions. In women's championship, we've got Sarah Hammonds with the high qualification score of a 305. Chloe Littner was right behind her with a 300. And Tina Wilson with a 289. So good shooting there. In the men's senior championship, Kobe Maxa, it looks like, shot a 298. DJ Wilson with a 297, and Joe Naughton. Apologize if I got that name wrong, but those are your top three. He was a 294, so a tight race there. So those qualification scores are going to be added to today's score, which will then determine the overall high score in each division to get the placing for today. So what a beautiful range they have set up here. This is, a premier indoor archery range. It is, I think always at least 30 lanes, if not more, here wide, and then it's 60 yards. So a wonderful range to do a nice indoor 3D here. So although the camera angle doesn't do it justice, these targets are set anywhere from, about 7 yards out to about 57 yards. So getting a variety of distances, and even though there's no elevation, those shorter, you're getting a little bit of an angle even. So, all right, checking in to see if anyone is shooting up on that elk. And that gentleman in the endless that we just had on, that was his shot there at the elk. So it looks like someone got that elk right in the neck there. It's a tough shot. Here in the zebra, it looks like someone found that kill zone, so that's a great shot, followed up by another great shot. Looks like we've got some of the youth endless archery youth staff shooting at the zebra right now, so put in some solid shots there. And another youth shooting there on the elk. Shot just a little high, but good shooting there.
Good shot.
So we will go down with those youth archers. It looks like everyone is just about clearing off the line and done shooting. So we will go down with those endless staff shooters and see as they score that zebra target. And we are clear.
I'll step out and try to see if it's clean.
I dropped my pencil somewhere.
I know, thanks.
Okay.
All right, so what you can see is they are downrange and they do double scoring with their group. So as individuals, they do, as a group, they call the arrows. Then they will record the score on two separate scorecards to ensure that the totals match at the end. So they should be doing a running total to ensure that all is well. You see them shining a flashlight down there. That's to get a good look at where the arrow lies. It does just need to touch the scoring ring. So some of those are tough to see because the scoring ring goes through the dark black, and getting a good light on there to see if they got the higher points.
11, 10, or no, 1 thing. The crocodile's the hardest.
I've tried the 2 tournaments I've done. I've done.
Right. So that was the shot at the elk. Excellent shot. Okay, so we got this young lady shooting at the brush pit. Good solid shot. That's the second arrow in there. Just a little low on that one. It's always fun seeing the young archers out here. Alright, so shots there. Solid shooting there on the zebra. Alright, and there we got Taylor Spolstra, who's in the leading group. Just shot that. So I do apologize. So one of our camera angles is, you know, kind of out and being fluid, if you will, and so I'll have it on that image, you know, trying to get some of the close-ups of the archers and so forth, and I may not switch to another camera angle before he starts moving that camera, so I do apologize if we get some movement there. And all right, so here we are going down range again.
Victory Archery, Chris Reed Knife, Wild Creek Targets, and Renton Finn.
Ladies with some solid shooting on that board. So you can see some of the groups are just 2 individuals. That may just be what was in their division. We also, you know, some of the groups are going to be 3. So minimum of 2 per division. What often happens when you're shooting these one arrow targets, or you will have one individual shoot first on one target, and then the next target, that individual will then shoot second if there's only 2. And the reason that is the case is because there's, you know, an advantage when there is an arrow sticking out of the target. You kind of can see an aiming reference that you could not see when it's just the animal down there. It's hard to see those scoring rings, so there is an advantage to shooting second on these one arrow shoots. So they do rotate as they move from target to target. So the first shooter is not always the first shooter. So that is just some info for you. So let's give you another, keep going with the update on qualification scores. So in youth championship, coming in first with yesterday's qualification score was Colton Williams, shooting a solid 309, followed by Haley Feldstad with a 270, and then Tristan, and I apologize, Rican with a 250. So those three are shooting together. There you see Colton right there. And then in the background you see Kobe, and he's your leading men's senior. Okay, then in the men's senior open, Joe Robertson is qualified first with a 290. Robert Zeckman with a 286, followed by John Hall with a 284. So good close match there in the men's senior open. We've got the women's senior open. We've got Cheryl Robertson shooting a 280, Alicia Hall with a 279, and Deanna Pittman with a 268. So it's anyone's game in the women's senior open. In the men's senior bow hunter, we've got Brandon Rogers coming in with a 294, Greg Hudson with a 284, Troy Hodges with a 283. In our men's open, Shay Anderson came in with a 312. Paul Frederick shot a 311, and Jonathan Davis with a 309. So a very tight race in the men's open division. It looks like Paul Frederick also hit the Golden Elk dot, so he will be have the opportunity to shoot off later today for that $1,000 payout. So this alligator shot, I heard many people discussing yesterday that it was a very tough shot, very hard to see where they should be aiming, and that kill zone is not where they thought it should be. So let's see how this gentleman does here. So it's actually towards that back leg. Sorry, that's his front leg, because there's the tail coming off the backside. Man, sometimes when you're looking and all you see is just brush on both sides. Okay, we've got, I believe that individuals who are not shooting in the championship division, I believe they do have a couple of mulligans. So 2 mulligans. They for sure did yesterday, and I want to say that they did today, because this gentleman just shot, I thought, and he's shooting again. So let's see. No pressure, because literally everybody was done shooting and had him just at the line. So that gets your blood pressure going when you feel like everyone is literally watching you. So let's see who shot those great shots there on the elk. just barely missing that money dot there. So we'll check that out. Men's bow hunter qualifying in first was Nathan Kelso with a 275. Justin Peabody right behind him with a 274. And Tyler Gray with a 256. So great shots by these ladies, showing them how to get it done. Love it. All right. Zebra over here. All right, in our men's outlaw, coming in first was Tyler Hill with a 309. Chris Levay, or Levi, I'm so sorry. I should know how to say your name, Chris, but came in with a 299. And Jonathan Foster sitting in third in the men's outlaw with a 283. In the women's outlaw, again, that is bow hunter kind of setup with a moving sight. We've got Selena Davila with a 283, Debbie Smith with a 244, and Lauren Killian with a 209. In our male young adult bow hunter, Zachariah Thomet with a 235, Zayden Smith in second with a 204, and Finley Huston with a 173. And in our male youth open, Titus Gray qualified with a 272. Scott Phillips qualified with a 209, and Keegan Bybee with a 201. In your female youth open, Lily Phillips with a 182, and Maisie Perkins with a 153. In our youth traditional bear bow, Riker Gray is holding strong as the only shooter in this division, but he qualified well with a 103. So shooting, bear bow at all these different distances is tough because you do have to learn kind of your string walking, where to aim. There's just a lot more that goes into it with a bear bow versus having a release and a moving sight. So let's see how this young lady does with the nice shot. So may just be outside of the 11, but definitely a solid 10 on that shot. In our boys Cub, we've got Talon Ford with a 104. We've got Kazan Perkins with a 66. And Jamin Gray with a 48. In the Girls Cub, we've got KZ Byers with a 139. And Nova Hout with a 109. Now, something I need to add is that the youth in the Cub are not shooting at all 30 targets. So I think they have half the targets. So these scores aren't comparable to the adult scores. So when I'm saying 139, it's not out of 330 for these individuals. So in the boys chick, so these are just young tykes. We got Tyson Holloway coming in with a 129. The girls chick, we got LZ Perkins with a 107. And Soraya Gray, I hope I said that correct, with an 82. And then in our boys Pee-wee, We got Hunter Hodgins shooting an 83. So that was our standings from yesterday. Hope you got that. Here we have Alicia Hall shooting here at the Salmon Bear. Those ladies threw down some solid shots there. We got some good shots here on the elk. Two just barely missing that orange dot. So great shooting. Zebra here. Looks like someone, again, you can see them going straight for that A. It's easy to aim at. And then one individual, or no, two. That one that just came in looks like it may just be outside at 9 o'clock of the kill. So good shooting out there. Fun to see. Looks like really great shots there on the board. And for all those who are out there, I'm doing my best on the animal names. I'll be honest, it's not my strong suit. So if I get names wrong, I think I failed that in kindergarten. So if you are watching live, let us know who you're here watching. And if you're watching live and wondering if this is something that you might be interested in doing, you can check out Endless Archery's website. And we will have an interview later today with a woman who has put together a great resource for archers throughout the U.S. to let you know when and where to find archery shoots in your area. So let's take a look and see who we've got scoring these targets here. So we'll start with the board because that's going to be closer. So who shot these great shots? So what you can hear in the background, clear on the left, clear on the right, and those are initially questions. They're looking downrange at the range officials that have green paddles that show it's clear on their side of the range, and so on the left and right, they each have a paddle, and see if hopefully we can get something other than sorry, we're just gonna see that. So let's see as we come in. All right, good shooting. Gave each other a fist bump because they know that is solid shooting. So that's fun to see. Such great camaraderie in the archery community. So oftentimes, although people are competing against each other, archers want to see each other succeed. As you know, you shoot with archers who are excelling, or you know, it helps you to stay mentally in the game, and then helps you to also excel at the game. So it is fun. In the back, you can see they're right in front of the zebra. Looks like somebody shot just off yesterday, and that one is stuck in the wood. So someone yesterday looks like lost an arrow. So There you see one of the range officials. He got the safety vest on, so they are the last to come off the course. And then when they get back, they will put up their paddles to let the announcer know that it is safe to shoot.
We're on the left, we're on the right, shoot 'em.
All right, it looks like we have John Hall up shooting, and John is competing in the men's senior open, so he is in that leading group there. He qualified third, but just 6 points separating him in the first place. So it looks like he's shooting. Oh, dang, we missed that one, but that is clearly a money dot there on the elk. So it looks like that was another. We'll have to see who that was. I'm so focused on that board there. Here's another gentleman from the senior division. Not sure if that is Joe or Robert. I think they're shooting at those turkeys there. Those arrows are hard to see. Okay. Check in on that zebra. Solid shooting on the zebra. As I look over, that looks like that is the leading women's open division. So 2 solid shots in the kill zone, one just out there, it looks like. I believe that was Chloe Littner, her arrow there at the zebra. So this does look like it's Robert here. There, I see, finally. Yep, Robert. So solid shooting in the men's senior open division. Great shooting on that elk. Definitely have to check out who got that and see if they did put money in for that orange dot for the $1,000 shoot off later. Otherwise, that's still solid shooting, and they get an 11 on that elk, which is a great score. So check in on this board. Good shooting. Check in with these ladies as they go down and score.
All right, it looks like somebody just shot the dot on the golden elk. So we're gonna go down, see if we can talk to them to see if they paid the extra $50 for that shot. If they did, then that qualifies them for a shoot-off at the end of the day for $1,000 cash. If they didn't, it would just score as an 11. Either way, it's going to score as an 11, but one way you would get another $1,000. So let's see who it is.
So there are the ladies coming in, scoring
All
their
right.
zebra.
Who's the lucky shooter? Sean, and did you pay to play?
No.
Oh, so it's just an 11.
Just an 11.
All right, so it's just an 11, but it's a good shot. It's hard to hit. This dot's a little smaller than it was yesterday, too, so that's awesome. And how are you doing today?
Better than yesterday.
Awesome. And what class are you guys shooting? Okay, they're shooting bow hunter outlaw, which is shore stabilizer, mover sight, but no magnification.
Correct.
All right, awesome, guys. Have fun.
Thank you.
Well, great. That was good shooting. Did not pay to play, but that's okay because he shot an 11. So scores the same way regardless of
So
he paid to play.
if you want to win the chance for an extra $1,000, you would have had to put in the extra 50 up front for that chance. So most of the championship guys did. If they weren't shooting championship, it's kind of iffy on whether you would or not. So remember, you gotta pay to play. Either way, he's happy with that score. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Isn't it so funny? Joe and I are like yards away from each other. Clearly, we have spent a lot of time together as we say a lot of the same key phrases like pay to play.
Colton, the left one's super shot out. I've seen people going through it. So you can either shoot for it or spot for you.
I could probably range it first.
Dang, if we didn't get another money dot. Good shooting on that. Let's see if I can tell which group it is that is up there. I can't. We will just have to wait and see. Zebra, just out of the kill zone. Looks like it's on the upper. We got looks like a bow hunter class there shooting on the golden elk. Great shooting. Another bow hunter, men's bow hunter at full draw on that elk. It's a close one there. Definitely want to check them out. See what we've got. Good shooting on that zebra. Just ringing around the rosy there. Four looking good. We've got Haley Fieldstead coming to full draw. Haley is shooting in the Youth Championship division.
Thanks for the translation.
Sounds like she is having a hard time seeing that dot. So we are going to check in again down on that elk to see if any of those individuals, or it looks like just the one, entered to that $50 money dot, $1,000 shoot off. Summit Solutions, one of the proud sponsors of this Endless Archery Stars and Stripes event. All right, so I'm going to be walking down range now. Try to catch that bow hunter class. All right, guys, so some good shooting here.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the one that put it in the dot there?
Yeah, I got lucky for once.
All right.
Look at that.
Tyler, did you put the $50 in?
I did, yeah.
You did.
I will be
Fantastic.
joining the shoot-off.
Excellent. So did you hit the dot yesterday?
No, so yesterday I hit the ring and bounced out, which
Okay.
is my typical fashion, but today I got lucky. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, that is great shooting. Great shooting by all of you guys. And you guys are in the bow hunter,
We're an outlaw.
the outlaw.
Bow hunter.
Okay, bow hunter. Great. Great shooting, guys. All right, so a lot of people. So Tyler did put in for the money dot. So he will be in the shoot off later this afternoon for that $1,000 payout. nailed it. Nailed it. Great shooting. And that also, bow hunter setup, solid shot. Just realizing that he is in the money. So solid on, looks like it's maybe the leading group in the holy. Just good shooting today. Good shooting today. Looks like we got somebody at full draw there on the elk. Just low. Just low. Love this guy. Great target. 2 more money dots there.
Yeah, and well, I don't think this group paid the extra $50 when I was zooming in and listening. And you see this one shooter that's taking a second arrow there. If you're not shooting the championship flight, you can buy Mulligan, so that's worth pointing out. So, when you see
on
somebody
Sunday,
shoot
they
more,
had to buy them. Yesterday they had 2 given to them, I think.
Okay, all right,
If
so-
they weren't in championship.
Right.
But I didn't know if that was the case today or they
yeah,
may
and
have to buy
and if
them.
they have a Mulligan and they use it, they mark it off, so they only have a limited amount. So I don't, I guess I just don't know if they had to buy them or if they were giving them. But I heard one of the shooters that stepped back up there say, "I'm going to use one of my Mulligans." So he stepped back up there, which means he's not in the championship flight. But that doesn't mean he couldn't pay to play on the
For
$50
the $50
dot.
money dot for sure. Yeah.
So if you see somebody shooting more than one arrow at the same target, that's because they're using a Mulligan. So I just wanted to point that out so you don't think people are just shooting until they shoot a good score.
Yeah, and there's some solid shooting on
yeah.
that zebra.
Absolutely.
And I can't tell if that is, I think is Dylan, and I don't know which division he was in, but I'll get it here as I pull up the scores.
Clear on the right, clear on the left, score on.
Check in on C as they go down range. Yeah, so Dylan, this is Dylan Bemis's group. Looks like they are in the men's championship. Qualified with 307 yesterday. Looks like he is also, let's see who else he's shooting with. Let's see if we can't pick up some of their feed when we go down. Yep, so Dylan, Beretta, and Jeff McKee down.
think it's up here.
Yeah. Personally, I would think it'd be like right here.
Yeah.
That's where I would think it would be.
Yeah, I
mean, it looked like it. Yeah. Off the bottom of the head. Yeah, it's like. Whoever gets the next one.
Are you last? I mean, yeah, you can see the cold. I could yesterday, and I just get a little bit tall.
Did you make it in yesterday? Yeah. Well, we had a group of 5 yesterday. Everybody missed it. One person missed it. I was the one who made the medal.
I got rid of him. It only hit fly. Looking from my end.
Yeah, no, you're right, because Nathan shot Josh Phillips first.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shoot.
We shoot the one on the right.
Just under. Great shooting. Good shot there on the zebra. Again, coming up on the old draw there. And just high on that elk. looks like he's, oh no, it was binos out. I thought he had his rangefinder out trying to see if he had hit that elk target, but it was actually binos out. Great shooting over there on the zebra. That looks like the adult. Let's see which class that was. Grant Hammond's group. Grant shooting. Grant Hammonds is shooting in the men's championship, qualified in with a 309. Grant is a youth, actually, so still decided to step up and shoot in the big money championship division. So that would explain why we're looking at 3 arrows that seem to fall 3B in the kill zone there on that zebra. It looks like it's Grant, maybe Bubba Ford, Tyler Wyndham, maybe Clayton Allen in that group. 4 of them.
Just turned 12.
So hopefully we can hear them when they go down and score there. So you can see them again. 2 people keeping score. 1 individual calling the arrows. Oh, great. Picture. Okay, they're like, can I get a picture? And they thought it was just, that's a great picture. If only I had a microphone and could holler down and say, wave to the camera, wave to the camera. But that's a fun group. Each and every one of those individuals are great guys, great advocates for the sport of archery. They do a lot for either their local club, Nampa Bow Chiefs, or their local shop here at Endless, and just good guys. So like we have the men's open shooting on the elk right now. Right now we have Brent Hammonds up on the line, full draw. see where his shot goes. Oh. Where did it go? Did it bounce out? So we'll have to see what happened there. I'm gonna go ask them right now. I can figure out what happened, but I'll keep the feed on that as those men's open shoot. Shooter did get it in, and I can see them talking about it right now. So let's go see if we can hear what happened with that first arrow with Brent there. So. All right, Brent, what happened there? We had the feed. Did it bounce out?
It hit the ring
and shot
off.
and bounced off. Okay.
So you got the video of it?
We got the video of it.
Can you see it?
I just saw that the orange flickered, and then I was like, where's his arrow?
Yeah.
So I was like, I've got to come and figure out. So were people glassing when they watched it? You saw it, okay. So we may need to do a reshoot or something. Yeah.
Just shoot it again. Right now, and then we'll check. We'll clarify with them later.
What the rules should be, but that was pretty crazy. You know, I was like, he's up at full draw, and
to say he just smoked that
it
thing
looked
and the
like,
arrow
and then
bounced
it was like, where'd the arrow go? So he is going to shoot another arrow here. So he's at full draw, and we'll verify rules later. But yeah, you're in. You were the second shot, right? Yes.
Yeah, but I didn't enter into this.
You did not do the $50, but you still shot an 11 on that. So great shooting. Good. Okay, well, that is unusual. So, you know, you're not sure if it's like a witness bounce out or what the ruling actually is on that. So it looks like they are conferring with the tournament officials, and they'll get a correct ruling on what should happen with that arrow. So when we go downrange, we will have a resolution to that situation. So not sure, again, witness bounce out, how that works, or if it works. It bounced off the ring, they said, and then fell down. So always exciting. Bubba, if I had had a microphone, I would have yelled at you guys to have turned when you were getting your photo op, to have turned and looked to the right, because we had a beautiful camera angle on you guys while you were getting that. But it looks like you guys are shooting well. Are you having fun today?
Absolutely. It's
Good.
a blast.
And you're shooting in a great group.
Oh, those guys are fantastic to shoot with.
Yeah,
it's
so
fun. We laugh. It's great. It makes it easier to shoot.
That's cool. Well, looks like you guys qualified middle of the pack. Yeah. They're in the men's championship division.
Yeah.
But really, it's anybody's game on
game.
day 2, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome. Well, good luck shooting today, and have fun.
Thank you.
All right. So looks like we're just finishing up on the line. And like I said, we will go follow up and see what the result was with regards to the call on Brent Hammond's arrow that hit the ring and bounced off. So There is the arrow. So, did we get a call on?
11.
So it will score as an 11.
Yep.
Fantastic, and that was because it was a witness.
Right there.
Okay.
It
Oh, it actually dug the metal into the elk. Excellent. Okay, so that will score as an 11. So that's exciting. So go like this, Brent. Phew. Yeah. And that's why you have people. That's why you have people glassing for you when you are shooting. That way, it's witnessed, and you can get the points that you deserve. So, good shooting by these gentlemen, and always fun when there's something exciting that happens. So it is so fun to walk down and listen to the conversations people are having as they are in their groups, scoring and just enjoying the time that they have here. We love being here and love seeing the good times. Looks like our leading men's championship division is heading over to Target 1, which is going to be the Zebra. So they will be shooting at the Zebra, our leading men's championship shooters. So again, the spot they're looking for is, if you can see that quote unquote A, you're looking just to the left of where the line across the A is. So just to the left is that kill zone. And it looks like Taylor Spolstra is going to be first up on shooting that Zebra. Close call there on the elk. Taylor Spolstra going to full draw on this Zebra. And it looks like he just caught it at 1 o'clock on the line, scribe line. So next up is going to be, looks like Zach Hodges. Again, Zach came in with the top qualifying score yesterday with a 325 out of 330. Impressive, very impressive. So back over on the elk, looks like somebody either just in or just out there. Zach is at full draw and solid. That looks like it is just out of the 11. With my eyes, looks like it's just out at 8 o'clock. And so our final shooter here on the Zebra will be Tim Gillingham. go back to that elk. Again, on my screen it's hard because it's tiny, but it looks like that second arrow may be in there. Maybe. Got some good shots there on the board. Tim Gillingham getting his sights dialed, loading up his arrow, glassing it one more time to see if he can see where he should be aiming. Slight advantage because he does have those 2 other arrows in there to give him a reference. So if he can go right in between those 2 arrows, he will be in the money. So let's see.
Where can we see the video you have taken? Oh, sorry. Right here. Sorry.
It's good.
Just read.
Okay, he did let down, looks like. Reassessing. Okay, it looks like smacked Taylor's, and he hit the money. So he is inside Taylor's. So it does look like a solid 11 there. And we'll see if we can't get some info there. All right, so we have the leading men's championship group here. And so want to check in with you guys. You guys are the leading men's championship group today, right? So if you want to turn around and look at this camera. Yeah. Hey, it's all good. So how are we shooting today, guys? Zach, you came in with the qualifying of 325 yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Fantastic shooting.
Not going as good as yesterday, but I got great partners and they're all shooting great and I'm just having a good time and we got a lot more targets to go. So.
Awesome. Zach, you're from where?
Arizona.
Arizona. Okay, we got 3 out-of-staters here. All right, Tim, coming in from
Utah.
Utah. Fantastic. What brought you up?
Just, it's good prize money and, it's good competition. I normally shoot senior pro. I'm 56, so it'd be a good challenge to come
shoot
fight,
with the young
fight
dogs.
with the youngsters. And I'm holding my own.
Very
Shooting
good.
better today. Had a couple kiss outs, just got one. That'll help the cause. I'm just impressed these guys can shoot an 8 power on this course. I'm just like, I don't even know how they can do it.
I know, right?
But it's impressive.
Awesome, awesome. And Taylor, how you're in from California?
Southern California, yeah.
Awesome. Well, very fun. I know, right? We usually don't let your kind in here.
Right, exactly.
Awesome. Well, good shooting, you guys. It's fun to watch you. Good luck and keep it up. All right, so there you have it. So fun to have, guys traveling. When you do have higher price pots for championship division, it does, motivate to get people to come in. Especially nice if you have family members that you can stay with and, cars to use. And so out of money expenses are low, but potential of high payout. So fun to see them here, and look forward to how the day finishes up for them.
Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Shoot 'em.
All right, so we've got Heather Allen here at full draw. It's hard to see. You look out there in a sea of archers, and I was looking to see what target she was shooting on. It looks like target 8, but it was
shooting at the mountain lion.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was great timing, because we actually wanted to let you know, we wanted to show an interview that we did with Heather about what she has been up to and what her most recent endeavor is. So let's see if we can get that going here. And I'll do that right after this shot. There we go, so just front leg. Okay, so let's see if we can play this interview here of Heather Allen. All right. Hi, I am Megan with Archery Northwest, and we are here with Heather Allen, who is Endless Archery's pro staff team coordinator. And recently I had the opportunity to talk to Heather about something exciting that she has got underway. And so I would love to turn some time over to Heather. And Heather, I'm already getting goosebumps just waiting to let our audience hear what it is you've been up to.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I started a nonprofit organization called Arrows of Strength. And so our mission is to empower girls through archery. I have just a heart for kids, and I know that there's a demographic of girls who are struggling right now with self-confidence and with just different things, that just come with life, really. But there's a lot of girls who have experienced trauma in one way or the other. And so I know as a female archer that archery is empowering, and I think that when we can give girls tools to feel more self-confident in whatever they're doing, if we can give them something that boosts that self-confidence, it's a protective factor. And so Arrows of Strength was born. I was actually trying to figure out how to make a little bit of extra money, and I thought, well, I can just do, I could get my coaching certification, and I could possibly do some lessons, or started thinking through this as on a drive home from Nevada. Started thinking through, okay, if I did X number of hours a week, I could make X number of dollars. And it was almost instantly, I just felt like God was just like, that's cool, I've got something bigger. So awesome. So in that, I feel like the message overall was just that, yes, you can make a difference in that one girl's life if you do lessons for her, but if we do this and build this nonprofit, we can really impact many, many kids in this way. So
that is awesome.
What I'm doing. Yeah, thank you.
And you've been working on this for just a couple of months now, isn't that right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it is exciting. It's exciting for the local archers here. It sounds like your whole family here at Endless Archery has got behind you, and the whole family has stepped in to help donate bows or other resources to help some of these young girls out as well.
Yes.
So it's kind of a whole
yes.
Yeah, family.
Yep.
endeavor, if you will.
Yeah. So we've put it out there. I'm a 501c3 non-exempt, so we have that designation now. So yes, people have been donating bows. I've gotten several of those. The ultimate goal is to be able to offer this coaching and also equipment at no cost to the girls or their families.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I feel like once we, I'm not interested in like, oh, you love archery, that's cool, now pay a bunch of money and get into it.
Yes.
It's more like, hey, we've got this sport, we've got this family of phenomenal people around us, and all of these adults who absolutely love seeing kids succeed. So we're just using that to build it up. And then, I've applied for grants, I've applied for all kinds of different funding, and hopefully we can just do it at no cost to the kids or their family.
Great. So Heather, tell everyone where they would find more information about this organization and what you're doing.
Yeah, thanks. So it's arrowsofstrength.org is the website, and then we're also on Facebook and Instagram under Arrows of Strength.
Fantastic. Well, look for her and follow along as she helps change the lives of young girls in the area.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
All right. So great work that Heather is doing. So excited for her and just for, I don't know, the drive or the passion that she has for that, and look forward to seeing what that brings for her and for many young women in the area.
So I think we'll keep the camera posted up. We'll keep the camera posted up near the mountain lion just because we have a limited length of cable there that'll let the camera get over to the little end of the range. So we'll keep it there for a minute. It looks like there's a slew of shooters coming through that we've not seen yet, so we'll kind of keep it on them and kind of see how they do for the mountain lion. And there's a turkey beside that too that we'll get from time to time. Looking here, can't tell if that's the mountain lion. No, that looks like the fox or something. I don't know what that is.
I told them earlier.
Oh, it's a bobcat.
I told them earlier that I failed kindergarten in my animal section.
No, number 11 is also a youth number 6. That's a bobcat, but it's half in front of the mountain lion, so it's picking up both. So it looks like a really long bobcat.
Gotcha.
All right. So it looks like, I don't know her name, that's shooting just to the left of the endless archery shooter. She's going to be shooting at that mountain lion right now.
I don't know if you could hear that, but one of the shooters just said, I may not be able to shoot a bow today, but I'm going to be able to kill these donuts. Yes, so that is the quote of the day thus far. So, all right, so it looks like this target is the women's. Women's Championship. Sarah Hammond's on the line, coming in with the top qualifying score of a 305. Like Senior Women's Open are on the elk herd there. Look at that, those beautiful arrows. Looks like Alicia Hall has just come to full draw. Oh man, DC, that was impressive. So we'll check in with Alicia here shortly. I imagine that she would have put in for the $50 money dot, but one can never tell. So we will definitely check in with her as they go down to score. Doesn't look like anyone is shooting on the zebra this round. That was a beautiful shot. Grant trying to send one into the middle. Not sure. There's Heather Allen again doing her thing. And last up there on the line, Mr. Jeff McKee. Shooting target 4. Target 6, solid shot. All right, so it looks like we're wrapping up down here. I'm going to go on down to the elk scene so that we can speak with Alicia Hall and the Women's Senior Open shooters. All right, so we will go down and see if Alicia Hall paid to play or if she just had a great shot.
Man, that is a nice shot.
Ah.
Oh, I have the thing. I'm like, take a picture. Hold
All right.
Okay, Deanna, we're on number, what number? 15. Deanna? 11. No, Deanna. Okay. Yeah. It's touching. Can you call that one? Are you calling it a 10? Awesome.
All right, ladies. So we've got some camera here. John's head might be in it.
Not anymore.
But that camera picked up a very impressive shot. This, I think, well, clearly, probably the best shot of the day on this target. Yes. So, ladies, well done. You guys are the senior women's open group, right? And woo! Yes. So, who came in qualifying first? Cheryl did. Okay, fantastic shooting. Okay, very tight race with you guys all. And Alicia, the question of the day: did you pay to play?
No.
Oh, okay. So this will score as a beautiful 11, but you will not be in the shoot-off for that $1,000. Oh, thank goodness. The pressure.
Yes.
The pressure. Okay. Well, ladies, keep shooting well. Fun watching you out here. Great job. So, nothing like walking up on the line and seeing 30 archers just staring at you, ready to shoot their bows. It is awesome. All right. Smiles on our faces here. Smiles on our faces. All right.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shoot 'em.
Make sure you watch the kickoff.
It is outside, but you're. Oh my God!
Hi. Love it when they catch the camera.
Yep. Golden. No, 2 targets down.
I want to see it's a little board.
It's like senior men's. Ooh, the elk almost looks like he's gonna come apart. Let's hope he can hang on.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shoot him.
Alright, so up on the screen now is Jeff McKee, who is shooting in the championship, men's championship. Up on the elk, we have the heck of a shot. Again, I cannot tell. It looks like it's either just out or just in. Again, on the larger screen, you might be able to tell. I believe that was John Hall, who is shooting in the men's senior open. This is the leading group in the men's senior open. So it looks like coming up, shooting now is Joe Robertson. So let's see, he's at full draw. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong, oh, heck of a shot. Okay, so Joe Robertson, I was looking at the wrong gentleman, but that was Joe Robertson. Looks like that one nicked it and went out. So that is tough break there. And Robert Zeckman is coming up on this elk. Dylan at full draw on the cougar. Dylan was
was in a shoot-off, I believe, at Reading. We were rewatching the Reading shoot-offs, and I believe we saw Dylan in the shoot-offs there. So, no stranger to high-pressure shooting. All right, and it looks like Robert is going to full draw here on this elk. So let's see. So just high. So it looks like it's still going to be a 10. But we will go down and touch base with those guys. All right, you see Beretta McKee. She has chosen to shoot in the men's championship division. Put a little bit more pressure on herself. That one, you know, zooming in, it is tough to tell where the actual kill is. So I cannot even imagine what it looks like when you go to full draw and you're looking through a scope and this just brown blob is what it would look like to me. So I am quite impressed by all of these individuals out here. And like Tim said, shooting an 8 power out here would just be crazy because you're just literally seeing just paint. You can't get a reference of what part of the animal you're looking at, let alone the amount of movement you're seeing. So we will put it back on the elk here, and it looks like we're going down. I will catch up with our men's senior open leading pack there on the elk. Okay, so as we come in, let's see. Oh, so that one that I thought was a glance out, it does look like it glanced in. Fantastic. All right, so Joe with a solid 11 there.
Okay, let's start with target 15. I think that was a that's okay. Target 15, John. And it is. Go. 11. Good shooting.
Get the riffraff out of the way. Yeah, the elk needs to. Come on, Robert. Less poundage. Less poundage.
I know, if you didn't know.
Joe, so the question of the day, did you pay to play?
No, I didn't.
Oh, dang, so
I figured
many
all this good
people.
competition, I better just save my money. I guess I
So
should
many good people. You shot an 11 yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic shooting. Well, congratulations. And this is the men's senior open leading pack.
Yeah.
Okay, and Joe, you were leading coming into today with Robert in second and John in third.
Okay.
All right, and you guys.
We have no idea.
You have no idea,
Yeah,
right?
no idea.
Isn't it crazy?
Not as good as yesterday, I can tell you that.
Oh, is that true? Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, fun watching you guys. Great shooting there.
Thanks for
Close
being here.
call
Yeah,
there,
thank
John,
you.
on
Close.
the.
That's the story of my life.
Yes. I took it down. I gotta get the.
We were there maybe. What are you doing, dude? Going on. What are you doing? Got tired of family.
Oh.
You guys can stay here.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shoot 'em.
We tried to get him to come in and check out the furnace. Trying to get him to do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, well, your property manager.
Oh yeah, they were in a battle too. Thank you.
All right, this is Grant Hammonds here on the Cougar. Not a surprise that looks like a solid kill shot. Grant just finishing up the 3D Mark Nationals yesterday, or excuse me, not yesterday, last weekend in Redding, California. Defending his youth championship title there. So he again was the men's youth champion at the National 3D Marked Championships at Straight Arrow Bow Hunters in Redding, California. So great shooter. Again, great advocate for the sport. Does a lot here for endless archery. This is Clayton Allen. Let down there. From this angle, it looks like that may just be out of the kill. Let's check in with see how the elk shooting is going. All right. Looks like some solid shots, but none in the middle of this round. And we haven't had any shooters on the zebra. Looks like we have, you know, the young peewees and the cubs, those targets, and they do not shoot that long distance. So hence why we haven't been seeing any on that zebra lately. The boar's looking good. One out of the insert there, but the others look solid. Tyler Wyndham. Some good looking arrow fletching.
Gives you a perspective. How many archers are here? Great turnout. And those putting the shoot together here at Endless Archery did a great job decorating. Just looks wonderful here. Love the flags, all the flags. They put a lot of time and energy into creating a great tournament, and they have done an excellent job. So we want to thank all those who helped set up and put on this tournament. And looks like I may have stolen the headset here.
I think they've only got about maybe 6 targets left, you know, talking to some of the groups out there. So we're just getting ready to, you know, come into our picture. It looks like a couple of the top qualifiers are getting ready to come into the pictures of that top championship group. And I don't know if they started just to the right of the golden elk or not, so they may be staged to finish on that shot.
Gotcha.
If what I'm thinking is right.
Yes.
I'll ask them when I go up and start moving the camera again in a minute. But we'll probably just pick up. There's a group of youth coming up too, but I do want to get that last couple of groups shooting that golden elk. And I'm just limited to how far I can move the camera to the left to get some of those targets there on the end.
Well, it sounds like a lot of people, you know, it's hard to tell kind of where you're currently sitting in comparison to yesterday. As I've talked to different groups, it sounds like, you know, it will. Jeff McKee, always the funny guy.
The ring is literally falling out.
Looking good, looking good.
He said he's having fun. So
Yes.
he has, you know, we were talking about it when we were walking down range, and one of the things he had mentioned is he's just not put a lot of arrows through his bow this year. And because of that, I mean, he still enjoys shooting his bow, but he's not having as much fun as when he's at his peak level.
When you're winning. Yeah.
Right.
No, it's never as fun as when you're winning.
Yeah, and we talk about that all the time. No matter what, if you're competitive, whether you've shot 10 arrows that week or you shot 300 or 400 arrows that week, you think you should shoot every single one as if you've shot 5,000 arrows that week. So the reality is your expectations are always going to be set at the top levels.
Absolutely. And you see that, you know, as you've zoomed out, you know, you see the head nod, you know, and the looking down. And yeah, it's just, you know, the people just being disappointed with their shots and so forth. So, yeah, I am notorious for being that person, for not practicing and thinking I should be able to still shoot at as well as I do when I put in the time. And with the level of archer that I am, actually, it's not much different. But but that looks like it might have just popped at 2 o'clock. See if we've got somebody up on the elk. Looks like somebody did just get off the line. That might have been Tony Harbaugh there. He would be in the senior championship, if I had to guess. And it looks like Kevin George is on full draw. I'm looking at the right target. Ooh! Again, did that glance in or out? I think it glanced in. He's got a big smile on his face. So it looks like we're going to have to go down and check that out. Fantastic. Maybe we can see somebody who's got some good binos to see. So might just be Tony and Kevin on that target. So check in and see.
I did, but I got ended up having to wait for and I tell you what,
All right, Kevin. So we just saw your arrow on that elk target.
Yeah.
Did somebody
Just
out?
Yeah,
Okay.
bent the ring just out.
Okay, we could not tell from our angle if it glanced just in or if it just out. Well, dang. Question, did you pay to play?
Yes, I did.
No. Okay.
And yesterday I misset my sight and shot a 0. So.
Okay, so you had 2 chances to get it, and you just barely missed it, and yesterday had a mental. So it seems like a lot of the people who have hit it today did not pay to play. And then here you are, you paid to play, and then just missed. Okay, well, good shooting, guys. Are you having a good time, Tony?
Oh, beautiful time.
Great.
Lesson learning.
This is a tough course, right?
Well, these targets are definitely tougher.
Yeah. You don't know so much where the kill zone is, like the Delta McKenzie's and the
If you had arrow
Reinhardt's.
shadows coming off the targets, you would have a way better different scenarios.
Okay. So that, the way the lighting is.
The way the lighting is, it's dead. So
Interesting. Okay, that's a different perspective than I had been thinking, not actually shooting here,
well,
but
yeah,
that
so
is
you can
exactly
actually
it.
see where the other competitor's arrow is if you had shadows.
Okay, another reason why this is tough. Yes, another reason why this has been a tough course for people today. Well, congratulations, you guys. Good luck on finishing out, and thanks for being here at the shoot.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Looks like eyes on that target say it is just out. And again, disappointing when you paid and just miss. And those that didn't pay are hitting the dot today. So such is life. Great view of all the bows. Such a cool sight to see. You got Tony on the right there, Kevin on the left. Gentlemen in our men's senior championship division. And you got the judge there just ensuring if he needs to write down whether or not they hit the dot. So it looks like here's Mr. Gray, one of the youth.
Oh, that was from. It was from the deer. It passed the
Okay. Okay, that was good footage that we just caught there. So that young man was the gentleman who is shooting the traditional or the bear bow, and the line judge was saying, well, it hit the foot on the zebra, so you get to count that, so you get the points of the fine. And that young man having integrity said I wasn't shooting the zebra, I was shooting the deer. So just shot off the deer, and if you just go over, you're gonna go back and hit another animal. So that is what happens sometimes when you shoot barebow, and kept a sense of humor about it, and was really great. So.
Black bear, 1, 2, and then I get wildebeest. I get the crocodile.
You're such a lucky guy.
Wait, I get the wildebeest and the sable?
Just all the dolphins.
That's for, hey, that's Black Arrow karma. Hey, it ain't like he's gonna have anything to look at. Might as well just shoot the same. Exactly how you gotta think about, yeah, baby, I get the sable.
I get to hit it first. Go, let's go.
Put the pressure on you.
Black sable.
Especially with an 8-power, you can't see the leg length.
So just out there, again, this is another of the senior championship group. Let's see if I can tell who that was up there. Looks like Kobe Maxa's going to be next up there. Is that full drop? And Billingham on the mountain line. Some smacking of some arrows. Taylor seeing if he's got a good arrow there. Or maybe just entertaining himself. See back at that elk scene. Dang, another close one there. Another close one.
Back at it, doing it again. Put your leg.
Taylor's full strike. Just inside that group. So that is good shooting by that leading men's championship group. So smacking arrows.
Bent the ring.
It's got a black ring around it. Easy to turn the power, but not up. Black ring. It's got the 3 black stripes.
So we are here with Taryn Fleming, and Taryn has created something exciting that has been needed in the archery community for a long time. And I want to turn some time over to her to tell you about what she's created. It's called Archery Almanac.
ArcheryAlmanac.com, yes. So we, me and my son, have been in the archery community now for a couple of years, and being new was interesting because we could tell that the one thing missing is a calendar, is all of the clubs, the ranges, the everything talking together. So we love 3D shoots, we love Vegas-based shoots, so anywhere that we can go, we noticed unless you know a specific club or their Facebook page, you really can't find much information.
That's true.
So Archery Almanac, it should launch the end of this month. It is a subscription paid by the club or the range,
Okay.
free to all archers. And so it'll be more of a calendar, but the club themselves gets to, at $7 a month or $80 a year, they get to go in and make their own, kind of like a Facebook page on one side. They get to put, if they have a bow mechanic, or if they're a range, or if it's just what kind, if they have NFAA tournaments, or if they're just local tournaments. So there'll be a lot of filters to be able to find what you're looking for in the area.
That's awesome.
And so the clubs will have their own ability to upload flyers for their tournaments, put them on the calendar, that kind of thing. So at this point, it should launch the end of the month again. We're working on just some back-end stuff right now.
For sure.
But I have gotten the feedback from clubs and ranges that are just saying, this is exactly what we need. Nobody can find anybody else.
So true.
So true, right?
So true. So, yeah, this will be so exciting to see. And then if archery clubs or archery shops want to participate in this, they can find you at archeryalmanac.com.
Yes.
And there's like a contact us page.
Exactly.
Okay.
So archeryalmanac.com, when you first go on, you're going to get to pick if you're an archer or if you're a club, range, pro shop, anything like that. If you're wanting to upload all of your stuff and become a member, you would go to the club side or the range side, and then say if you're for the archer themselves, if they're traveling to Phoenix, say I'm a trad shooter only, and I'm in Phoenix and I want to find one, you just go in and say within 50 miles of where I am for a trad, local, I want a tournament, put in your filters, and then anybody in that area. So we're hoping, my dad's the president of his club in California, we're here in Idaho, so we have several clubs ready as soon as it launches to just upload their stuff.
That's fantastic. So if you are seeing this and you know of a club that could take advantage of this, or you know some of the favorite places that you like to shoot and you want others to be able to experience that, send them this information. Let them know that archersalmanac.com is the place to go so that we can know where to shoot whenever we're traveling. So
Perfect.
Taryn, thanks for taking some time to talk to us, and we look forward to seeing how this turns out.
Thank you, I appreciate the time for that.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There we go.
right, that looks like. We still have some of the senior men's championship up on the elk herd right now. Troy Cypret, I believe that's how you say his last name. Full draw. And DC, great shot by Troy. He is looking happy. Something tells me he may have put in for that. So let's go see. All right, Troy. Saw that shot on the elk there.
Oh, thank you.
Question of the day. Did you pay to play?
I did.
You are the first today
Really?
that we
Oh my
have caught
gosh.
that has hit the dot that actually paid to play. Everybody else
Good.
that's hit the dot didn't pay to play, so they just got that 11, but this was a double victory for you.
Cool.
So
Thank you
now
very much.
you are in to shoot for the $1,000 money dot payout.
I'm glad. I'm happy.
Good.
Thank
Good
you very
shooting.
much.
You bet.
And then I used to do the FIDA, the 50 meters, USAT stuff, but then it cost too much money.
You make it happen.
Yeah.
Chris was saying you're doing like some outlaw shoots.
Outlaw, it's safari. Yeah.
And you go up like Eugene, so
Massive. Yeah, big pumpkin dots.
and you get hometown because everybody shot the course, you know the putts. And you if you don't really good at that shit, you're going to get basically hometown because they know that one shot.
Yeah.
I know if there's a breeze at all, it's
To
going to
me,
blow down there.
the best game we have is field archery because there's so much, there's the same
Field is
value
good.
on every single shot. That's not the case yet. Well, before we started scoring X's, you know, Jesse would shoot one down and then come down on him.
Yep.
Somebody would shoot one down or claim it because they used to get fucking rolling. So 5 days and you throw away your worst field mission. I mean, you talk about ludicrous. I mean, that's the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Well, just getting to hear some inside scoop on different target styles and formats that people like to shoot. Got some of the youth down there shooting on the zebra. And again, it was the men's senior championship, men's senior championship shooting on the elk. So we'll see them come in too. Aw, dang, I just missed. This kid was quite excited, doing a little dance down there. All right, the photo op for Mr. Troy. Fantastic. And fixing that
elk so it doesn't fall apart. Maybe need one more hand on there. And then they replace that dot. It's nice and clean for the next shooter. Taylor Spoelstra at full draw on the Wild Beast there.
I have no idea where that went.
The Wild Beast. I don't know if that's what it's called. I thought that's what I read. Okay, just let down. So it was interesting, like Tony mentioned, with regards to not being able to see the shadows. That was something I hadn't considered, having not shot many of these. There you go. Looks like something. Taylor turns around and looks for what it was, and you just can't see.
I freaking need it.
So dark down there.
Dang it.
They come back. He's trying to stabilize his binos to get a good look.
Got it, right?
Thinks he got it. Ooh, that looks like a great shot there, Zach.
Hope I got it.
I think you did. Your angle down pretty far. I hope you did, because my arrow shaft is right where yours is, so.
All right, and Tim Gillingham's full draw.
See if he's got something to aim at. Yes, he does. It looks like he snuck that one right in between Taylor and Zach's there. So I think all three should be in there. Taylor, as you can hear, thinks his might just be screaming. Just have to see.
But I'm under you, so that's good.
Just don't be right.
Not much. Problem is, I'm sitting at 1 o'clock. I'm like, you're here, and I'm like right there. That's where you want to naturally aim. It's hard to aim under your arrow.
Oh
All right, looks like we've got one down in the elk herd. Oh, the elk herd. It's like I've been at Reading. But it does look like we got at least one, if not two, down there in the money dot. So let's go see who we got and if they paid to play. Just running, and I was running. Oh, dang, I just missed it. So how many were in? Okay, Chloe and Sarah, come on in. Come on in. You can see their dots.
Do we want to, I don't know.
No, it's okay.
To leave it.
They'll come back and maybe fix it.
But it's bent. The pin, we broke the pin.
There's some down here.
Okay.
Ooh, fantastic.
We just destroyed that.
So who gets the dot when you both hit it? Who gets the dot?
Typically, whoever shoots it first, but I think she's gonna give it to me.
Oh my
I guess I
goodness.
did shoot it first too.
Do you want
That's awesome.
Yes, I do want the dot for him.
Okay, you heard it here.
Live TV
Yeah,
here.
yeah, live TV and sibling rivalry. Okay, fantastic. So, ladies, this is the leading division of the women's championship, right? Great shooting. You guys have any idea where you're sitting? No.
First, second, third.
As of yesterday.
As of yesterday, nothing right
Yes.
now. What about the other girls below me?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, been fun watching you guys. Yeah, congratulations on hitting. Question, did either of you pay to play?
Both of us. We both did.
We both played. So you guys are in for the $1,000 payout.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congrats, ladies. So great to see those young women shooting the money dot, and paying to play because they know they could hit it. Yeah, so it's awesome when they have the confidence and they know they're capable of hitting it. So why not? Why not pay to play?
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shoot 'em.
Are you up there? Go ahead, hop on up.
She hasn't caught yet. Oh, last time.
There was a couple where I thank you.
Okay, so what I can see here is that the elk camera, now that I'm back at my sound booth, it looks like it's trying to follow me. So I'll try and it's stuck in that position. So we'll get it back up, but we will check in with our our men's open championship. So they're trying to squeeze in 3 there in that little dot, and looks like he may have done it just right in between Kyle's and, Zach's and Tim's arrow. So we will see. All right, check in. Got people back shooting the zebra.
So like target 8, that mountain line, straight back, that's 30 feet. So all the targets are at different levels. And that's 30.
And then you're just shooting down the line of each one of them, total score.
Total,
I guess the black dot arrow sucks it towards the arrow. It's just I shot high and arrow got. That's why.
How many participants do you have in the categories?
Oh, there's a lot of categories. There's championship. So we got some pros and young. Each year we got local champions, championship divisions. We got the men and women open. Which is article. Same as what the championship. They're just not in that caliber.
All right, great shooting again on the elk.
I'm not
And let's see what group we're looking at here.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, score on the
Okay, let's go see. All right. So what group do we have here that drilled? No one wants to take ownership of these 2 arrows?
I'll own one of them.
Okay, fantastic shooting, guys. Oh, it just turned to the... Get back over here. Yeah, what are you doing? Sorry, I have to do this weird thing where I have to stand and make it so it doesn't try to follow people. There you go. Question of the day. Did either of you pay to play? Both of you did. Fantastic. Okay, did you guys hit it yesterday? No.
About quarter inch or 3/4 inch out.
Okay, well, they are here to pay to play. I'll let you guys score. Good shooting. So they will get to, like we mentioned, shoot off for that $1,000 money dot payout. So great shooting. I'm going to do something weird here where this turns off my auto tracking and we'll get the camera back on the elk herd instead of on me. All right, so there you go. Some shy guys not wanting to take ownership of hitting the money dot there, but great shooting. And we'll go. Get this out of people's way. What target did you start on? Do you remember? On number 12? And you are shooting 9. Okay.
It's all about that video. No.
I've just been trying to follow them.
So this one.
Oh. Okay. So.
Clear on the left, clear on the right, shooting.
So I do apologize. We are, it was just a little bit of a one-man show for just a minute there, and not sure if you got to see those gentlemen, because the camera wanted to auto track, and it was following the leaves or something on that tree. So I'm hoping that Joe was able to switch it back, and you guys did get to see those gentlemen who, shot that money dot there on the elk. So great shot there on that zebra. Looks like that is, let's see what group that is. Probably men's outlaw, maybe. Getting some shots of the youth as they come around. It does look like we are coming up on about 3 targets left. Looks like there was a question. It says, where's this at? It looks like a lot of fun. We are at Endless Archery in Nampa, Idaho. So this is their Stars and Stripes tournament, and it is a lot of fun. If nothing else, even if people are not shooting as great as they think that they should or wish that they could, overall theme is that they are having fun. So great targets, hard targets, but thanks for reaching out and asking that question there. All right, let's check back in with the zebra.
another one in there. One just out. Looks like that was Mr. McKee just out. Did not see who popped in there. Looks like Beretta was just high. And then looking for who has the turquoise veins. We're not locating them. Oh, it looks like it was Mr. Dillon. Yes, he is used to shooting at elk in high pressure situations. He was, like I said, last week in the shoot-offs at the NFAA marked 3D championship. So it looks like Dylan has shot the money dot there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I can't remember what place he got at Reading, but I think he shot in the 1520s. I know that. And we were filming him shooting a tie break at the 88-yard out.
Okay, so let's see if we can see in there. Looks like looking at the right person. I don't know. Yep, and then Dylan was off to the right there. Looks like he hit the money dot. Although no one, okay, yeah, there was the rule official there to ensure if he paid to play that he got
I'll give you my number if you need to talk.
There's always the golden hour.
So it sounds like we've got just a couple more targets, which would put the Men's Open Championship maybe finishing off on the elk. We got Tyler Wyndham up at full draw there and shooting just under. Right, seeing some of our young shooters there. Heck of a follow through for that young lady. All right, Nick Ingham, full draw on the elk. All right, nicked that, and if I can't tell from this angle, but it looks like it kicked out. Adam George of George's Gizmo. Many of you may have been familiar with the third axis Gizmo. He's at full draw on the elk here. I'm not sure if he let down there. Yeah, I believe he let, oh, nope, now I see his arrow. It's so funny how when you're looking at this tiny screen, that arrow just blended right in with the the body of the elk. I looked over and I just saw the blue fletching. So he did shoot. It looks like it may just be outside at 4 o'clock. Hard to tell. Zebra looks like it's got some good shots in it down there. All right, and there is Bubba Ford, who I spoke with earlier. Dang, if we didn't miss that shot. So he must have hit the dot. Everything blew up, they said. It just exploded. So let's go see if we can figure out what happened there. Okay, so who was filming there? Well, Bubba shot, but who had eyes on it?
Everybody.
What happened?
It hit the ring, left side, and then his arrow came out, and it went poof. The ring went right to the right, same with the dot. Arrow went left. Arrow's not
Dang.
target.
Another incident on the elk. So how is it gonna score? I believe last time they hit the ring and it was witnessed, they called it an 11. So I believe the last time this happened earlier today, somebody else hit the ring and the arrow bounced off.
Out of the target?
It bounced out of the target after hitting the ring.
Wow.
They did call it an 11 because it was witnessed. So they did. So I would imagine.
You see the ring and dot thought everything went over there.
It flung.
Yeah, the ring should be over here on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, it should be on the right side. 11.
Nice work. Wow, that's impressive.
Crap.
Do they have another rink?
Let's talk to the line judge here. So how's that tip, Bubba? Let's see.
So you guys got slow-mo replay?
No, unfortunately, we were on a different. I wish so
How does
bad.
that work?
So it was witnessed that it hit the ring and bounced out.
Blew up.
The ring blew off and the dot blew off.
Bubba's arrow went over here and the ring went over there.
So would that be? Oh, I knew that butt was coming off. Never a dull moment here at the Elk. Oh yeah, that'll help it. That'll help it.
That way at least it looks like I'm shooting towards that direction. But no, I'm going to just go a little on that. I got to go in every single column at least once.
The ring is back.
Bounce.
Just not the dot. Oh, what? Dylan, who shot the dot just moments ago, is having an opinion as to. So we'll see how that plays out and determine whether or not. Bubba, did you pay to play? Did you pay to play? Okay, so they're going to try to determine on whether or not it is going to be, it's scoring as an 11, but they're trying to determine on whether or not it will be a dot so that Bubba can play in the $1,000 money dot shoot off. So we'll see how that plays out. I'll give them some space, let them figure it out. And we'll see whether or not Bubba ends up in that shoot-off later.
haven't. They're deciding on the dot.
To me, it should be the benefit of the shooter because it's the way it broke that ring or popped the ring out.
It almost butterflied like full of.
So that should be, even though it was inside, the way it hit the ring, it should be considered the same.
Okay, so this should be Nick Ingham now on the elk at full draw. Dot, solid, and he was happy about that. If I had switched over to him, so we'll get Adam George.
I was last.
Oh man, that is just in, just out. That is so close. Okay, so this is the second group in the men's Open Championship. So if they shot well today, they are still for sure in contention for that $5,000 payout. Right here you see the target for the leading men's Open Championship.
Now it's just to show that you got what it takes.
Twice for its luck.
Right.
This is Hagen be up next. And Taylor's just hidden there. Hagen at the elk.
I saw you hit the ring also.
And hidden behind Nick's arrow. Can't see where that shaft lies, if it is inside at 4 o'clock or just outside at 4 o'clock. So I will let
Maybe I can argue that way.
Well, not according to Butler's result, where they're
see.
Otherwise, it was a decision. It would probably be in.
That's my other, the other time we're down. Whatever. I hit the. He moved the ring up, and I hit the bottom of the ring. Yeah, same flow. Yeah, same flow. You get through.
What do I do with my hands?
Help, there's invisible fire.
At least they're having fun here.
I just didn't know what to say. I was like, keep going on that ring.
I know I did that on purpose. Just so you didn't go in the wrong direction.
No, it was just before, like, he's trying to do it just to have the ring on. Yeah, the fuel.
All right, so we're going down with the crew that just shot the golden elk. So the ring got a little bit more messed up, sounds like. Is this your second to last target? All right, so we got one target left, but this one is to see who, and they all paid to play. So yeah, that ring got kind of messed up there. You can't see it from the camera angles. So this is a strange one. Adam George split the ring and it pulled the ring up into the orange from the bottom side. Nick made it inside of the ring. All those are good shots. Now the hard decision is if the ring was in the original spot, the one down at 5 o'clock, would it have made it or not? Because Adam pulled the ring up about half of an inch. And then Nick just caught the inside of that ring, and then
Now it's all shiny again. They can still see them, so.
and Hagen just caught the underside of that ring. So Hagen's is a little bit in question, and so is Adam. He hit it yesterday, so he's in anyway.
I seriously thought you were just gonna reflect your arrows.
Nick, did you hit it yesterday? But he's in it now, and he paid to play. And Hagen is staring at that ring, wondering what's going on. Yeah, it rebounded. And now Carl will have, and he drove it into the target about an inch. So Carl will have the pleasure of trying to fix the ring, the oval. He's going to try to fix the oval and turn it into a ring again, because it is not a round ring anymore. It will be when he gets done with it, though. It's just got to last. Yeah, one more arrow for the last target. And they're likely to get close.
Yeah.
This is the championship flight. That's getting ready to shoot at it. The other.
So there are your top
Here's one.
men's open championship shooters down there.
Looking for a
This
couple of
is
staples.
the final target.
All right.
Doing some arrow testing, flex test after hitting that metal ring, making sure all is good.
Quick repair done to it. And here we go.
Looks like Nick and Taylor are comparing some scores there on the scorecards to maybe see where the two groups are sitting as they come into this final target. Add a little pressure to the mix. So as we finish up here, we will likely, after this scoring end, be on a brief standby. So you'll just see a little standby screen as we determine, when they're going to do the shoot off for the money dot on the elk. And then
We're going to hold the line for a special thing. Clear on both sides, shoot.
So we will continue the feed after this last target, and we will just, like I said, after we watch the special item that they have arranged for after this last arrow. We will film that, and then we'll go on standby, and you'll see a standby screen on. We're just going to hold off until we can come back and bring you the live shoot off on the money.elk. And this is Tim Gillingham hitting the elk. It looks inside at 2 o'clock. I don't know this for sure, but I would imagine it's a little bit easier for these top dogs to keep track of kind of how they're sitting and what the current standing is. So I think that they would know what they would need to do. Like if Taylor is, shooting this arrow to potentially put him in first place, or if this arrow is going to potentially put him into second place. But I would imagine there is some additional pressure on them as they probably know their standings. Again, just my idea, but all right, and this is the final shot from this Men's Open Championship division on the elk, and this is Zach Hodges, full draw, and he is just inside. Looks like just inside at 9 o'clock. Great shooting. Again, determine whether or not how their standings. Nick giving fist bumps to everyone. Like I said, I imagine they know where they're sitting. They're not, having to add points up. They're pretty much counting points that they miss. So it's a little bit easier math than, some of us average shooters who are, dropping 20, 30, 40 points, something like this, as opposed to dropping, 5 or 9 points over 30 targets. So it's a lot easier math to kind of figure out. We will, like I said, stay live here until the special event that Endless has going after they go down and pull these arrows. And then we will have a standby screen up, and then we will come back live when they do the shoot off and for awards. So appreciate you guys being here, for watching. If you enjoyed this, please share with other people that you think might enjoy this as well, and get the word out so that we can continue to do these events for you and bring archery to you. Let's listen in to Carl.
We appreciate the participation. One of the reasons that we do this is to show our support to our veterans, and recognizing them and letting them know how much we appreciate what they have done for our country. If I could, and you are willing, I would like to have all of our military veterans, men and women, current, past, please come out on the range next to me. We'd love to recognize you guys. If you are willing to come out. And then, real quick.
So great. So great.
If we could just go down the line, I'd love to hear your name and then what branch military you served in.
My name's Tyler, and I served in the Air Force. Eric, Army. Tim, Army. Mike,
Tim, U.S. Army. Joe, Marine Corps.
CJ Air Force.
John, Navy. Scott, Coast Guard. Cody, Navy.
Brian, Army. Joe, Army. Coach, Army.
All right, so they will go and
One last thing, also we are doing a final call on raffles, so if you guys want to buy additional raffle tickets after you score your arrows, please go ahead and buy your raffle tickets, and then we'll get into our shoot-offs. We do have an individual who needs to make up a couple targets, so if we can clear the range after you're done scoring, we'll get that done, get our shoot-offs going. We'll do our shoot-off for the golden elk, and have some fun and get some awards. So, range is clear, go ahead and score your last arrow.
All right, so that was Carl, owner of Endless Archery here in Nampa, Idaho. Puts on great tournaments. So if you do ever get a chance and you're in the Nampa area, come on down, visit his shop and range here at Endless Archery. Like Taryn mentioned, hopefully by the end of this month, you will be able to go.
So I'm walking down to the Golden Elk for the last time. Well, actually, the second to last time. There's going to be a shoot-off for everybody that paid their money to play for that game. There's going to probably be about half a dozen today, and then about 8, I think, yesterday. We'll get the totals in a minute, but the last official scoring target.
It's a great shot there.
Tim's getting his PR, paying the bills, helping us. Yeah. That's huge. That's big. Well, yesterday you were down 5. What was it today? Down 8. Who hit? Either way, that's good shooting. And I'm telling you, these Wild Creek targets are not easy to find a spot on. None of them. No.
Yeah, both of us are.
Yeah. So, well, and if it's a Delta McKenzie or Reinhardt, you kind of already know where that is. You shoot them everywhere. And you can see the rings on them, and the lighting's a little different. In here, if you learn to shoot this well, you shoot everything well. And you're coming up from Arizona. You got an archer shop down there too, right?
Yeah, we're good archer shop. Hunter Swiss Archery, West Valley.
Awesome. And then Tim, everybody knows you, and you shot better today than yesterday.
Yeah, today was probably some of the top level competition I had in years. I mean, that was about. I mean, it really was about. I mean, I shot incredible. I'm super happy with it.
If there's anybody who did not make the golden elk spot, we still want to try to get into that.
Yeah, I know. When I heard Tyler say he was shooting 8 power, I was like, whoa, I'll bring my 4 power for you in case you need it. Because I've shot in here before, so I know it's hard. I think they got a couple of makeup arrows, guys, so congratulations. We'll see how everything falls out here in just a few minutes, and I know everybody's going to get a chance to shoot at the money dot here one more time for $1,000 that qualified. So we're going to make up just a couple of arrows for some people that needed to skip a target for one reason or the other.
All right, so there you have it. Again, our
Saturday
I don't know the
leading.
official count of how many people hit the dot that we're paying to shoot for that $1,000, but we'll find out in just a few minutes. And I'm going to hand Carl this mic so when he starts talking, you can hear his announcements with him.
Please remember to make sure that your scorecards are signed by both the scorekeeper and the archer. And turn those into the scorecard table inside. We'll start getting our final scores wrapped up for the awards. And as soon as our range is clear, we are going to go ahead and do our makeup targets. And then again, if anybody did not hit the golden elk spot that would like to still try to get into that, you can go into the shop, pay $50 for your shot again at the golden elk.
All right, so it sounds like they're going to allow people to still put in $50 and come out and they can shoot to see if they could still make it in to have an entry into the shoot off. So like he mentioned, they've got a couple of makeups. So we're going to go on a brief little standby. We will be back for the shoot-offs. And
Okay, so our makeup shots, there are no makeup shots, so anybody that still would like to shoot the golden elk, please let us know. We'll get you on the line shooting at a chance for that $1,000. We need Tyson Holloway.
Okay, so it sounds like we've got a couple of people who paid $50 to shoot. So let's see if I can get back in there. So see if they can pay to play.
And they're given one more chance to pay to play. So, Bubba, everybody kind of knew what happened to his.
Oh, let's see. That is awfully close. It looks like it's just out. Oh, gosh. That is so close, but it does look like it's just out. Bubba, it looks like his was the one that it hit the ring. The thing exploded. Two very good shots, but it doesn't look like either of them.
We got a few more minutes if you want to throw another 50 in, Taylor.
Okay, Taylor is determined to get it. He just cannot figure out. This is what those.
Yeah, go ahead. Range is clear.
When you know you should be hitting it. You know, I mean, this is an exceptional shot. So these are not bad shots that they're making, but when there's 1,000 on the line and you can maybe put in $100 and then potentially have a chance to win 1,000, odds are pretty good when you're shooting this well. So we will see if they're gonna throw down. I think Taylor put in another 50. Let's see what he decides to do. So
These are his French fries.
If you got an appetite going right now, we have the Rusty Dog and Hickory Hog Barbecue out in the parking lot. Go show them your support. They got some great food, custom corn dogs, fries, barbecue, brisket, beans, all kinds of good stuff out there. So.
all right.
All right, range is clear, gentlemen.
Taylor is going to shoot it.
Okay, well, if you can, I can meet you somewhere. Because my car's little. I can meet you somewhere. I can bring it. As long as it doesn't have a stabilizer on it. No, I'll take everything. Yeah,
Yes, there it is.
Dude, I was going to say, you missed more dots than the ready.
I know.
I mean, you missed more dots here than in the ready.
I know.
Oh, man. So that is great. That is great. So let's see. Bubba is at full draw. I don't dare switch. And just a little higher. So he had some significantly great shots. He, in my opinion, got robbed on the one target, but such is life. That is the way things go. And great shooting all around. And we will again go back on standby.
So, Taylor, how many shots did it?
Green fiber. Oh yeah. And it washes out the green melt completely. I just can't aim. I saw something hitting it.
Well, and lighting indoor too is a lot different also. So seeing that fuzz with your that massive halo starburst look, it's always hard. So well done. Way to shoot the dot.
Thank you. That's why I love this tournament.
Looking good.
Warm up for ASA and stuff.
Oh, we appreciate you being here. You traveled quite a ways to come and see us.
I was just joking with him that.
Perfect. Okay. No. Here's the two. Oh, there's only
I was just joking with him that he missed more orange dots here than he did at Reading the whole weekend. He's like, I know it. But he had to do it because he knew he could.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to take a quick break here. And we will be back with the action.
All right, so we're going to be right here on 15. So what's that? Oh, okay. So Tyler, we're going to give you a second here. Or we can have you shoot all by your lonesome up here. Chloe, we'll have you step up right now because Troy's out of the building for a minute. So we'll have you step up and shoot with Tyler.
We have another piece of drawing.
Question is, will we hit the dog?
Ready to clear.
Right side.
Left side.
All right. We have Troy Cypret and Sarah Hammonds.
Yeah, I get to with you. All right.
Can I shoot behind you?
Sorry.
Real quick, I want to show what fuels this. Day old Papa John's pizza.
Get you some.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, here we go. Back to the live action.
You good? Okay.
Okay, Sarah is still in it.
All right, we're going to let you four go ahead and go pull your arrows. Range clear. Go ahead and pull them.
Ay, ay, ay!
Hey, Sarah. So that was your shot? That's in the dot? Is that right? So how you feeling right now with your shooting?
Good. Today was the best I've ever shot in a 3D tournament, too. You're fine.
Really? Congratulations. That's awesome. Well, you definitely showed how well you're shooting based off of hitting that dot.
So cool.
Well done, guys. Good shooting. Sarah, congratulations on being the first one in the dot.
We'll just
There
break
you
it.
go. All right, so Miss Sarah Hammonds is officially our first person to hit the dot in the shoot-off.
Nice work, lady. I think
Yep.
I heard her say she shot her best 3D score she's ever shot. That's impressive on these targets.
It sure is, Megan.
All right, next up in the shoot-off is Dan Pierce with Morgan Quam. All right, gentlemen, range is clear whenever you're ready.
Just like last time when we did it, right? You got enough room over there?
I had to make one. You guys beat that one. Good shooting, gentlemen. I need Mr. Dylan Bemis and Mr. Nick Ingham.
You already know it, boo.
Welcome to technology. It only took me all day to remember to do the picture-in-picture. Nick and Dylan. Dylan just let down. Nick just out at 4 o'clock.
Good shooting, guys. We're going to let you guys go pull your arrows. Range is clear.
And so far, Sarah is the lone
shooter
that has hit the dot. So it's eliminating people pretty quick.
There can't be many more. I mean, I think that's already been 12.
Yeah, I don't know how many people hit it today.
Look at how cute that little girl is. She's just held on to those Minnie Mouse dolls the entire day. Those are Dylan and Nick's daughters, it looks like, on the range. Ooh.
For our next two shooters, can we have Smokey Doremus and Tim Gillingham?
Family there.
All right, gentlemen, range is clear for Smokey and Tim.
Smokey, what's up?
No, you're good. I got room.
Hey, Smoke, you got the sticks in the way?
Slight height difference there.
Missed it. Shot right, didn't I?
It's a little bit tall for Smokey.
What's that?
Next on the line, can we have Zach Hodge and Beretta McKee?
Yeah, they're still running through the first. Because Beretta, I think, was the first one to hit it yesterday. It was one of her first targets, and she smoked it.
Ready, sir?
Under it.
just out. Let's see what Beretta can do. As of now, it's still Sarah Hammond's game.
Just left for Beretta.
Good shooting, guys. Let's pull your arrows.
I don't know how many are left.
Our next two shooters on the line will be Taylor Spoelstra and Adam George.
Yeah, we shrank it on you.
Good shooting, guys. Smoke, how's your weekend been?
Good, good. It's a blast.
How was it with the new Wild Creek targets?
You know what? I was telling a lot of people I really enjoy these targets. I saw a bunch of them in Reading, and I was surprised at how well they held up. But just gorgeous targets. Gosh, they're cool targets.
We're excited to be able to have basically a full range of them now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'll be good practice for ASA stuff, any kind of 3D stuff. Yeah, they're super cool targets.
Awesome. Well, great job shooting this weekend, Smoke.
Appreciate it.
All right, gentlemen, ready to clear.
We will see what happens there.
Most people that one that hit the money the first time and hit the ring the second time.
Good shot.
You make it?
I think so.
Good. Just it looks like a half-inch left the center. And they moved that dot is a smaller dot now than it was during the qualifying rounds.
That is true. Great shot by Adam George. So now we have two.
Yep, middle.
Yeah.
Middle.
Nice.
Yep. And that's why he paid.
Great
the
shooting,
play.
guys.
That's
Range is
right.
clear. Let's go pull those two.
Okay, so that might have been the last two, because or maybe they just didn't think that there was more room.
So what'd you do differently, Taylor?
I have no idea. Maybe.
That's awesome. Adam, you too. Well done. Great shooting.
Yeah, great shot.
Got two more arrows in the middle. I think that puts three of you in it. Still to keep going, so I don't know. We can make it a lot more fun.
Just fight back.
There you go. You guys want to get in there for it?
I may have called Taylor Tyler half the time.
That's typical, non-intentional, but typical for Joe to do Taylor and Tyler's, and it's just how it is.
Yeah.
So please take no offense.
Our next two shooters are going to be Brent Hammonds and Clayton Allen.
So yeah, they decided to have them pull since they were in the middle, to leave room for others to shoot. So
all right, gentlemen, range is clear.
and thank you to T. Scott 46 for for letting us know that the picture-in-picture was being covered up by the banner. So we appreciate that feedback. So Brent, top of the 10 line. I mean, not to jinx Clayton, but Clayton usually does pretty well under these situations.
Looks like you hit it.
Looks like he got it. So I'm glad I didn't jinx.
All right, gentlemen, we'll go pull those arrows.
So that makes 4 that's hit the dot.
And our next 2 shooters will be Paul Frederick and Mr. Kelly Ford. It looks like we got Mr. Clayton Allen in the dot. How'd that shot feel?
Pretty good, actually. First time today. So.
Brent, well done shooting. So Clayton, how have you liked shooting the targets that we've got in the shop right now?
Good. I haven't shot really deep. All their scoring rigs are different. It was some hard to see, so it was a fun challenge, definitely.
I think it puts everybody a little bit more on a level playing field with, you know, when you typically have all your Delta McKenzies or, you know, the Reinhardts. Everybody's so used to shooting them, and these new ones out now are, you know, definitely make you have to slow down and really focus on where you're shooting.
Sure, yeah, you have to really pick a spot and focus on what you're doing. You can't just kind of go with the flow.
Right. Well done shooting.
Thank you.
All right, gentlemen, range is clear. Good shooting, guys. Go ahead and pull your arrows.
All right, so 2 more have dropped out of the running. I still think that leaves us at
There's 4 people. 4 archers that have hit the dot.
Sarah, Taylor, Adam,
Yeah, great shoot, guys. So Paul and Kelly, how has the weekend been for you guys so far? Good. All right, our next 2 shooters, we've narrowed it down to 4 individuals for our $1,000 shoot-off. Our next 2 shooters are going to be Mr. Taylor Spooltra and Mr. Clayton Allen.
not sure if Taylor heard that he just
All right,
got
Taylor
called
and
up.
Clayton, the range is clear. We are down to our 4 shooters for that $1,000. So
We're still doing inside the ring.
inside the ring, in the dot. All right, gentlemen, range is clear.
Clayton there, full drop.
Just out.
And then there were 3.
Unless everybody, all 4 of them
Oh,
miss it,
true.
then they'll probably shoot again, but it's
True
not
that.
likely. Uh-oh.
Taylor's out. He did not like that shot.
All right, our next 2 shooters, Miss Sarah Hammonds and Mr. Adam George.
So if one of them hit it and the other doesn't, then that's the winner.
Correct. Yep. If neither of them hit it, then we have to hear what they're gonna.
I'd assume they're gonna shoot again, but or maybe they should just donate that to me. That's what I think.
Oh, man.
All right, Adam is just under Sarah's, and Sarah's, I think, is in the ring and pushed the die. So I can't call it from here.
You're gonna have to. No,
We may have
cannot.
one in the bottom, we may not. We'll see. Looks like everybody on that round kind of held low.
So we will see. We got Carl walking down there with the group.
I think we all do. Nobody in it?
Anybody?
It's here.
All right, nobody's in.
Oh, man.
They must have
We'll go
pushed
another
it up.
round.
Okay, so
All right,
they
so that
will
made-
go another round.
That made Clayton and Taylor feel really good because now they're right back in.
Yep. Oh, the emotional roller coaster.
It's only $1,000.
All right, guys, y'all got another shot. We can reverse the order.
I could handle $1,000.
Yeah,
right now.
$1,000. I can handle that.
All right, we do not have a clear winner, but we still have 4 shooters in. So the first 2 shooters on the line are going to be Adam George and Sarah Hammonds.
You.
We're shooting big.
We just need to give them a group.
Yeah. I want that kitchen should be the camera right here.
All right, guys, it's clear.
Kind of, yeah.
A little higher.
Yep. More frustrated it.
Sarah's serious. Now she's got her ponytail flipped over her shoulder. It's getting real.
Oh, man. I bet Adam saw that in his sight picture and then let down.
It sounded like it hit the dot. I mean, it sounded like it
Hit the ring.
The ring, yeah. So I don't know if it pushed it in or out like the last shot.
Yeah, she is just.
I mean, she's like so close, and they reduced the
Every
size
time.
of this by probably 20% for this finals here.
That was dramatic.
That was dramatic, she said. I love it. Sarah is just hanging on. So, again, too close to tell. Pablo, thanks for joining us from Argentina. Appreciate you being here. shooting so good.
All right, range is clear. Let's
They
pull.
want this money. Let's go see. So now that we can see it a little bit bigger, it does look like Sarah's is the closest. If they were going to have to start doing closest to the center.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you cannot tell.
It looks like she pushed the ring again. So if she's not on the inside of that ring, there's not going to be a winner. So we'll see if she is or not.
We're going to go again.
All right, guys. Pull your arrows. Let's go another round.
All right. So they're calling it. Sarah must have pushed the ring.
This is better than Reading shootouts, right?
We still have 4 individuals in the shootout.
Right. Clayton being the gentleman, pulling Sarah's arrow for her. The closer you get to the middle, the harder the arrows are to pull. That's what I've seen, because not as many people are hitting that middle.
No, not at that distance. That may be, I think that's probably about an inch and a half dot at 52 yards, 51 yards, something like that. Taylor's range finding it. Something's off.
It does sound like Sarah Hammonds is the crowd favorite.
Adam and Taylor.
Well, of course.
No.
She shoots out of endless archery, so there's a
Carl,
slew of
Carl,
kids,
who's
a
that?
whole flock of kids in here from there.
You and Taylor. All right, guys, range is clear.
Clayton
He doesn't know my
lives
name.
here local in Treasure Island. Taylor's visiting from CA.
Looks like Taylor will get the first shot up. Oh.
I think he's right where Sarah was. That's not a big dot from that distance.
It is not. I mean, we're making it sound like.
It's smaller than the 11 ring.
Oh my goodness.
Is that in it? You're like on the pin.
So Clayton hit the pin, and we don't know if he deflected in or out.
We're gonna try it.
You can hear the cheers. Let's be honest. Even if this wasn't for $1,000, there's still some pressure with everyone watching you.
Of course.
So, I mean, every single shot here has been a good shot, considering. Oh my heck! Oh my!
She called that going down. That it was not a free shot. So we'll see.
Huh? Am I?
Sarah, I have to ask, what do you think of your little fan club that keeps coming out here for you? They're even running down range to see if your arrow's in the target.
Yeah, that one didn't feel like it was target.
Sounds like.
She's got
it.
We've got a couple of our young Phoenix shooters that are running down helping us out today, and
So
looks
close.
like Clayton.
oh, you guys are right there.
Still no one.
Just gotta wiggle it in.
Still no one. I mean, to have that many shots, it's almost like. I mean, that many shots that are hitting that close.
Sarah, you want the same side again?
All right, we're going to have
No one.
Mr. Clayton Allen, and Mr. Adam George.
Start mixing it up.
We're going to start mixing it up here a little bit.
Right? I figured if we can't shoot with the other partner, then we might as well keep it
All right, Adam is quick to full draw. Are we in? Ooh, that was close, guys. Oh.
All right.
Oh my heck, I'm pretty sure that's touching the ring, but just out.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Sarah Hammonds and Mr.
Yeah,
Taylor
he's done that
Schoolstra.
like 3 times so far. The regular dot from yesterday would have got hit every time.
Every time, yes.
Maybe not every, but high 80%.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Sarah quick to draw. Okay, so that's out at 4 o'clock. So Taylor hits this. He could seal the deal. Now he should. I mean, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I mean, can't say.
A little bit low left again. So it's just putting them off just a little bit low.
Range is clear.
They just can't believe it.
Well, they're getting their steps in today.
So I got to ask, with each of these shots that's going down range, is something changing, or what are we seeing? So we're just trying to relax more? Okay, all right.
So I guess as they're relaxing more, they're dropping.
Well, I think
their
we know
arm.
from their reaction that we don't think anything's in the orange dot yet.
So I think you mentioned this earlier, Joe, but I mean, you know, Taylor shot 70 targets last week at Reading, ranging from distances of 3 yards to 101 yards, and he missed the orange dot out of 140 times. 140 arrows, he missed
So do you
the
feel the
orange
nerves
dot
calming down or up more?
3 times.
3 or 4, yeah. I think he was tied, right, at 3 down.
3 down.
Yeah, 3 down. He was tied in a 3-way tie.
And so, you know, I can only imagine that this could be a little bit frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he's...
This dot is smaller than those at those distances,
No,
but
for
he's
sure.
an exceptional shooter. So
He is.
and they're just missing.
Yeah. So, I mean...
We're going to have all 4 of them shoot on the line together.
Okay, so all 4 of them will be shooting
So
on
somebody-
the line together.
So are they going to argue that somebody's going to shoot a further distance by 3 inches?
Yeah, probably
All right,
not,
guys, range is
but
clear.
Let's see how it goes here. Let's make sure we've got the camera here. We won't be able to get all of them in, so we'll tell you. We just can't see Clayton here, so Taylor is going to get first off. At Taylor, that looks in. I mean, if it's not, holy cruddly, it has.
Oh,
that was Sarah.
That looks in.
Gosh. Okay, that one is.
That looks
just out.
It
Just
hit the
out.
ring.
And Clayton is at full draw here. Oh my gosh, you just smacked those arrows. I mean, you just can't.
All right,
get
range is
close.
clear.
All right, somebody had to have got that.
Let's. So I'm gonna.
Don't touch them.
Dad, 2 people shot it, but it didn't hit the dot. Actually, there's this one.
Don't touch them. Don't touch them.
Hey.
He don't want us touching him, he says.
No, he says there's one that's touching.
I thought he said, the young man said there's 2 that are in, but we'll see.
Sarah.
There's 2.
All right.
So who is it? Carl, turn and look at us. Let's see. Okay,
All right, the field has been narrowed down to 2 shooters.
All right.
We have Miss Sarah Hammond and Mr. Clayton Allen.
All right, Sarah and Clayton.
But they were all just right there. I mean,
Yeah.
that was phenomenal.
They all
shooting.
touched the ring
Almost
on
every
one side or
single
the
time.
other.
Yeah.
Good shooting, everybody.
And then there was 2.
So
Don't let him touch the other one.
I bent 3 points. Yeah, like just during the shoot off. During the shoot off, yeah. That was bent. That was bent. And that was bent.
He, as the Clayton's saying, he hit the ring 3 times, so he's got 3 damaged
arrows.
tips.
So he's running out of arrows to shoot at the dot with perfect flight.
So it looks like they're having to reform the ring again
Just
to.
make it, make it that ring. I think we've had the ring blown up, 4 or 5 times this weekend already.
Bubba made it not round. Yes. Dash out a ring once. Took the ring all the way inside the target and stopped it on the backside.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. No. We're gonna be here all day if we go to the smaller dot.
Is everybody good with that ring?
Yeah, I'm good with it. As long as I shoot it first, Sarah doesn't copy
All right, let's start this. Mr. Clayton Allen.
You guys over here where we were shooting from.
Yeah.
They hit it from there. They should have hit it from there.
I don't like this spot. I hit the ring 3 times from this spot.
You did from that spot too.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'll show that.
Sarah quick to full draw. Good letdown. Oh man, so they both released at the same time. We've got Sarah just
Yeah, can we
low.
shoot from the other spot?
And
Hey, hold the line. Hold the line.
just high.
We don't have an arrow in the dot yet, so we're going to let him fire another one.
I'm tired of walking.
You don't want to get your steps in?
No.
Oh my gosh.
All right, if Clayton took one
All
click
right.
off and
We're
Sarah
gonna let him
put
shoot
one
another
click
arrow.
on, they would be there.
That would be it.
I can shoot like 5 more times. We're good. Hey, I mean by default. I like it.
All right, so they're going to have him shoot one more time because they're not sure. So lower. Clayton could do it right here.
I have one more arrow, or you want to go full?
Is that one arrow good? Okay.
Okay. So they're
Looks like we're doing another one.
figuring out they have one more arrow that's shootable, and then they'll go pull. So let's. They want to just.
Oh, they all have. Okay. Even your
No. I might have both ones.
Okay. Clayton first to draw. Just left. Oh, yeah. Woo!
Hey, guys. Hey, boys. Tyson.
Fantastic. That was a fight. She had to fight to make that happen. That's quite a show. And her fan base is down there to cheer her on. That's pretty awesome.
All right, your official winner of the $1,000 Golden Elk Dot, Miss Sarah Hammonds.
Well, that was pretty great. Hopefully we can get a good shot of her in there. Yeah, that looks good. There she is. You can see her belt buckle there. Sarah is what is the word? She's no
Slouch.
Well, she's no slouch, but it's not like she hasn't been in high pressure situations. She has won a decent amount of tournaments. She's no. Anyways, if anyone out there knows what it is I'm trying to say, maybe you could help me out. But so we are going to take a slight break until they come back, and we will come back with hopefully some live interviews prior to them doing the awards. So we'll step off for just a second, and we will be right back. right. We are live here with the Miss Sarah Hammonds. You just watched her, folks, in a epic shoot-off for $1,000.
That was pretty cool.
So that was crazy. You
Yeah.
all shot like very well.
Yeah.
How many rounds? I mean, I couldn't
I
count.
lost
Do you
track.
have any idea?
Nope.
No. It was at least, I don't know, 5.
It was a lot.
5 to, well, there were 4 arrows just in that last round, and then before that you probably did 5
Yeah.
rounds, just trying to narrow it down. And so in that time, you either touched the ring or were like barely out. I mean, that's good shooting. What was that distance?
It was pretty halfway easy. Like 52 yards isn't that bad, but shooting consistently at an orange dot is definitely
52 yards at just a little bigger than a quarter, right? So
Yeah.
probably a $50 size dot. So yeah, you gave all those guys a run for their money. You had the crowd definitely pulling for you. How'd that make you feel?
That was pretty cool. I had a little crowd in the back chanting my name the whole time. It was fun.
Yeah, and those little kids running down
Yep.
every single time to check to see if you were in or not. So Sarah, tell me what do you have going on the rest of this season? I mean, you have been making a decent showing at some big shoots.
Yeah.
So what's coming on the rest of the season for you?
The only shoot I know that we're going to is Pomerelle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We don't really have a plan this summer.
Okay.
There's a lot of them.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Maybe take a little bit of a break, or you'll probably go to them. You just don't know which ones yet. Awesome. Well, fantastic shooting. Do you know where you're sitting in the women's championship?
I actually think I got first in that.
Oh
too.
my goodness. Okay, well, congratulations. Great job. Fun watching you as always. And we'll try to keep up with you this summer, and of course as you go into the fall and start shooting your indoors again. So thanks for chatting with us, and we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
And taking the win.
All right, so they are doing some shoot-offs to do some tiebreakers in various divisions here. Looks like they are shooting at the goats, and they can call the upper 14, so that has not been in play the whole weekend, but here for these shoot-offs, They can call the upper 14 and go from there. So it sounds like on the shoot-offs, Joe, that they are able to call the 14.
Yeah, Carl said he's going to let them call a 14 if they want, so that changes the strategy. So if somebody shoots an 11 in the middle and they shoot first, then the other person's probably going to automatically call the 14 because of that. So there's some tactical decisions here on if you should shoot first or not. Right. Not that we don't care about Joe, but we got a special place in our heart for John. He's mowed our yard before.
That's right.
When we travel and go to shoots and film and stuff. So
it's true. It's true. So we do.
Watered the plants, mowed the yard, checked the mail.
Yep, and I think, that means John shot very well today, because I want to say he was, let's see, yeah, he was sitting in third place coming into the day, and Joe was sitting in first, so John shot his way up.
Yep.
And that is impressive to take.
All right, and this is
first. So this is the
men's open.
Men's open. And this is Brent Hammonds. That is Sarah's father. So Brent came in the day sitting in 4th place in the men's open. I did not hear what position they said that this was shooting off for.
All right, gentlemen, when you're ready.
So we'll see if we can get shooters in play. Again. So first shot off. Was Brent. Ooh, 2 solid shots there. Looks like to me that Brent is in. And
all right, gentlemen, let's go pull them.
Cannot tell on that second shot for Paul.
Okay. Hey, Paul, Brent. So first round is score for score. Second round is closest to center.
Okay, so we just heard Carl say that the first round is for score.
All right, looks like we got
and score.
2 11s here, so we will be going another round.
So the second round, he said, will then be closest to the center. So it can only go.
All right, on these next
rounds.
2 arrows, it will be closest to center.
looks like Brent went to full draw first. All right, Brent has let down, so that was Paul's shot, and it looks a little high.
A little high, and he knocked the horn off of it.
The hornless goat, and maybe a little low, but it's
Range is
closest
clear.
to the center, and I think he's going to be closer to the center. So with my little eye, I spy. With my little eye.
All right, second place in our men's open division, Mr. Paul Frederick. First place, Mr. Brent Hammonds.
Fantastic. So that being said, Brent Hammonds came back from 4th place and took the win in the men's open. There was just a 5-point spread in those 4 positions, but that's great shooting.
It's turning into the Hammond show.
It is. Oftentimes is the Hammonds show.
Well, we need our
And of course, Grant, their son, I'm not sure where he is in the standings here, but he did just come back from Reading and won Reading.
Correct. Yeah, I mentioned that he defended his title as the youth champion, and he.
No, you're good.
So we're getting our backstop is getting removed here, but no worries because dun, da, da, da.
We're going to run through our raffles real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can get someone for a quick
Thanks to Mr.
interview.
Had a couple knives donated, custom knives, specifically for our veterans. We have 2 of those knives that we're going to raffle off this time.
I should have put in for Chris Reed now.
The first knife is the Chris Reed Green Beret 7-inch non-serrated.
Okay. You want it right here? Okay.
We have Mr. Sean Saxton. And the second
We are live here with Taylor. Is it Spoolstra?
Spoolstra. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So Taylor, this is your first time here at Endless Archery.
Mhm.
What did you think overall?
It was so much fun. I walked in and I didn't know what to expect. This is my first ASA 3D IBO type of tournament.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I didn't know what to expect. I walked in. I was amazed. This is an amazing facility, really big. You know, you can.
I know, isn't it crazy?
It's crazy.
It's
awesome.
It's every shop owner's dream shop.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
Wouldn't you love this if, I mean, obviously where you're from in California, there's no archery shop that could afford to have something like this, right?
Yeah, we can get like 25 yards, 25 meters out of high tech. I
Okay.
used to work.
Okay.
So
Excellent.
this is awesome. You can
Excellent.
get probably from where we're standing, we could probably get like 65 yards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good side, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Length
Right.
shots. So yeah, it's pretty great. And then he has this 24-hour open 24 hours a day, and he keeps the 3D
All right, we're gonna go
targets
back
out.
to a wild-
Isn't
Right.
that the craziest thing? Anyways,
That's
enough
so awesome.
about the range. Let's talk about you. So you have had, this is your first ASA IBO style shoot.
Yep.
Will this motivate you to do more?
100%.
Yeah. So
100%.
what, do you have anything on the docket or anything?
London, Kentucky.
Oh,
That's
okay.
next on the radar.
Next on the radar. And
Yeah.
when is that?
That is in not this weekend, but next weekend.
Oh, okay, great. So
Or
this is
not
a good
the next
prep.
upcoming weekend. I think it's the.
Sorry,
20.
I'm gonna be weird, and it's gonna turn this off. Look at me. It's gonna turn this off because it's trying to follow me because I'm so animated with my.
I'm not moving enough.
It just tries to like follow me because I get my hand up. Anyways, so that's exciting. So this was a good prep for that for you.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
And so how did the day end up? We saw you in that shoot off for that money dot. That was pretty epic.
That was epic.
I mean,
Yeah.
last weekend at Reading, you missed 3 dots
Right.
in
I couldn't-
140 arrows. I mean, now granted, this is a tiny dot, right? I mean, we talked, it was, what is it, $50, you think? Size? $50?
Yeah, it's like, it's tiny. It's got to be like an inch and a half.
Yeah.
At 51 yards.
And you guys were just ringing around
We were
the rosy.
surrounding it the whole time.
Yeah, yeah. So that was exciting to watch. I think people will enjoy that.
That was fun, yeah.
But your group, it sounds like, did you guys maintain the leaderboard?
We were there the whole time. It was so competitive all day. Tim was tied with me. Tim was ahead of us. Tim was behind us by one. Zach Hodges just absolutely killed it. I was tied with him for most of the day. And then I missed the elk on the last shot.
And we
so
have a voucher
he took the
here.
win.
Gotcha.
So-
Okay, so that elk, putting in for that money dot was a little bit of redemption for you?
Yeah.
Was that a
Yeah.
little bit of that? Where
Little
you're like,
redemption. I just
I have to prove to myself that I can do it.
exactly.
Yeah, obviously you can. Well, we are excited for you that you came up here. Hopefully, maybe with you have family. I think I spoke with you earlier. You've got family in the area, so maybe it'll be an annual shoot you can put on your radar.
100%.
Come support Carl at Endless here,
right, our
and then
winner
we'll
of the
look
ESC
forward to watching
Laser,
you this this summer at some of the other events you do,
Very
and
proud.
Yeah.
look forward to seeing what is ahead of you in your archery career. It does seem like Taylor Spoolstra has been a name on the docket in the last year or two. I've been hearing your name a whole bunch. So,
you, yeah.
yeah, we're excited to see
All right,
what
and our
archery has
last
to
drawing,
bring you.
Right?
was
Yeah.
graciously
I'm
donated
excited.
by Grins
Cool.
and
Excited.
Fins.
I feel confident.
Bow fishing.
I know I can hang with the big boys.
So we have
That's
two
awesome.
I'm just gonna try my best and try to go as much as I can.
And have fun doing it, right?
Right.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
And it does seem like you always have fun doing it because
Yes.
I have followed you a little bit at the Oregon Safari last year. Will you be there this year?
Yes.
Again? Okay.
I'll probably be there.
Okay. Well, we'll
4th
see
of July
you.
weekend. So
See you there. Yeah, it's tough. Kind of sometimes family obligations come up and
Yeah.
so forth. But
Right.
great.
I
Well,
should
Taylor,
definitely be
thanks
there.
for taking some time to sit down and talk with us. We'll see you on the podium there.
Yeah.
Great shooting this
Thank
weekend.
you.
Take care.
If you're participation.
We had one chick boys this weekend shooting a 253, Mr. Tyson Holloway. All right, moving into our girls Cubs division, shooting a 216. For second place, Miss Nova Hot. And first place in our girls Cubs division, shooting a 278, Miss Cassie Byers. All right, in our Cubs boys division, in third place, shooting a score of 122, Mr. Jamin Gray. In second place, shooting a score of 166 in our Cubs boys division, Mr. Kaysen Perkins.
Oh, do that again.
And in first place, shooting a score of 201, we have Mr. Talon Ford.
No, you're good. You gotta treat each other good too.
Smile, boys.
Smile.
Great job, guys.
They both did first
Right.
place.
We only had one traditional shooter this weekend, and he's always fun to watch shoot, so we're excited to have him here. First place in our traditional, shooting a 189, Mr. Riker Gray.
Jawbreaker!
$40 payout. You want to get up here and take a picture?
All right.
In our female youth open division, shooting a score of 345. In second place, we have Miss Maisie Perkins.
Congratulations. There's that for you. There's a payout for you.
And in first place in the female open division, shooting a score of 399, we have Miss Lily Phillips.
Congratulations. Step up there. All right, which one are we doing?
Congratulations, ladies. Moving into our male youth open division. Shooting a score of 395 for third place, we have Mr. Keegan Bybee.
Tim, can I get you to do an interview with me? Here, I'll have you come on this side.
In second place,
See, you're an old
shooting a
pro,
score of
so
403.
Still a newbie when it comes.
we have Mr. Scott Phillips.
All right, we are here with Mr. Tim Gillingham. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having an awesome shoot.
Well, I wish it was our shoot.
Yeah.
But we are Archery Northwest.
Okay.
And we are a co-op, and Endless Archery is one of our co-op shops.
Oh, okay.
So,
I see.
yeah, so we come and try and support our archery co-op shops, and then support all of the Northwest shoots and shooters.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I talked to you earlier. Good payout coming into this tournament, kind of brought you up, and it's close, relative. What kind of a drive is it for you?
It's 5 hours from Provo.
Okay.
Not terrible.
Not terrible. Good, good. So what did you think of these Wild Creek targets?
Well, I mean, this is an incredible indoor range to start with. It's obviously one guy's vision of a perfect archery shop and range, and
right.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what I would want if I had
Totally.
a range. So it's incredible if you ever get a chance to come up here and shoot. When I walked in the building looking at these targets, I thought anybody that shoots half 12s on this will be at the top of the leaderboard. If you shoot 70%, you'll never lose. And Zach shot 80%.
Wow.
He beat me by 2. I shot phenomenal today. I mean, it was a good challenge for me, to come up as a senior pro and shoot against these young guys. And
yeah.
And Taylor and him, they had me, Taylor had me to the last target. He missed the elk and I hit it, and that put me in the lead. So I had a couple kiss outs today that, that's going to happen in the top group.
Right. I was seeing some of your targets, and I mean, those, you guys, 3 arrows just trying to just fight their way into that middle. So
when I heard both of them were shooting 8 powers, I'm like, this is going to be easy. And I don't even know. I honestly can't imagine how they shot an 8 power on these targets. I really don't.
It just looks like a dark blob, doesn't it?
Yeah, Taylor had more problem with that, but man, Zach, he didn't seem to have a bit of an issue.
So, it sounds like I talked to Taylor, and it sounds like he's going to his first ASA, going to London next week. So what kind of advice, or, how does this kind of a setup differ for those who aren't familiar, with 3D shooting? How does this differ from an ASA, just to educate?
Yeah, this isn't terribly different. I mean, it's a center 12. I mean, you can't see, London, Kentucky is the next ASA, and it's famous for having poor lighting. We stand out on a power line, look into the woods, and there's lots of reflective shadows, and it's just very difficult from a vision standpoint. Somebody always seems to put together a good score. You get enough good guys together, that happens.
Sure.
But I'm actually going to try to get Taylor hooked up with a new bowfinger scope and sight setup. And I told him if he'd come over to my house, I could have him squared away in a week, and he wouldn't be wasting all his talent. So that kid's got just incredible talent.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, he's a shooter, man. I mean,
that's great, and he's a real likable guy.
Oh yeah, real nice kid. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, he cleaned the first 2 days of Reading. I watched him all weekend. He shot with his bubble out of level the whole time. I was like, man, we need to square you away. So.
Did you shoot on a target with him in?
Oh, both days.
In
Yeah.
Reading? Oh no,
not
here.
Reading. No, not
here.
Reading.
Okay, here.
No,
you saw us.
I don't know him that well. I just
Yeah.
seen him around a few tournaments. Seemed like a real nice kid. He's always a great shooter. I think he made the shoot off at Vegas this year, so he's definitely mentally wired for it. But
Yep. And he dropped 3 at Reading, and so he shot well at Reading,
Yeah,
and so I know that elk here was
I told him
his
he
nemesis.
He shot left every time, but his bubble's sitting over there buried, and I mean that's what's making him shoot left, but whatever.
Yeah, the new site. Okay.
You got to teach these young guys. I mean, when you shoot really finite targets, that's when it brings out tournaments like Reading. I mean, you can get away with a lot because the dots are so big.
Right.
You go to ASA, especially in London. London's one of them where you got a little bit of side slopes up and down hills, and the scores drop because of that also, because that's another technical archery skill. You get a little bit of slope, it can make you miss those small 12s. So you really got to understand, how to shoot that stuff. And
if your bubble, if your third axis is off or anything like that, I mean, you're up a creek.
Target archery's taught me everything I know for a hunting application. We really don't see the steep and deep shots till we go hunting.
Right.
And that's where the hardest shots that I've made. I shot a Dall sheep one time, 55-degree slope. 46 yards. And in retrospect, I was like, that was the first time I ever carried a cut chart into the field. And I printed it out of Kirk Etheridge's book and carried a little cheap angle meter, and it's the only reason I killed that sheep. I mean, because I could never have made myself shoot that for 22 yards.
Oh, of course not.
You know,
that just goes against everything in your brain.
A 24-yard cut, yeah. So, you know, there's programs like Precision Cut Archery now that are just really becoming a cutting edge of cuts, and, you know, rangefinders like the Leupold RX5 is a really good hunting rangefinder that incorporates cuts. They're not perfect.
Sure.
Keep in mind that I always preach to guys that they are not perfect. And when you get out steep and deep past 20 degrees, past 60, 70 yards, you better get out and do some statistical data testing.
For yourself.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of things that come into play in those type of shots. They're very difficult. And they're very common out west, you know, hunting mule deer and elk too. So.
For sure. For sure. Well, I appreciate you taking some time as they're giving the awards. And
this is one of the best.
Isn't this range? I mean,
we had such a great competition, the three of us. I mean, we were.
Sounds like it, just back and back and forth.
Man.
What fun that makes the shoot
well,
instead of just being a blowout.
It makes it gratifying. At the end of the day, I mean, I shot awesome. I mean, out of 60 targets, I missed 15. So it's still a great percentage on targets that are super difficult.
Yes,
you know, a couple of them are kiss outs, but it's just lighting, it's everything, it's distance.
Yeah, and I didn't take into consideration, someone mentioned the shadow effect and the lack of shadows.
Yeah, sometimes these lights on the ceiling get a certain angle and they would glare on my peep a little bit and cause me some issues. But, you know, I mean, Zach was just unshakable. I mean, he really was. I mean, it's so funny, you just meet these guys that nobody knows, but they're just beasts.
Heck of shots, right?
They got huge talent, you know. So.
It's great. And yeah, like you said, this is every shop owner's dream shop. We have 4 shops in Oregon and Washington, and we would die to have a shop.
Yeah, I mean, and
like
it's smart. I actually talked to the owner, and he said that, you know, we looked at renting and building, and I always said if I had a pro shop, I would definitely buy the spot and build my own range, because you just can't afford the downside of the season is you can't afford to pay all that rent, you know. And you can keep in the winter, you keep this place busy because of the you know, with hunters and this indoor 3D range.
Yeah,
so.
And he has it 24 hours.
Yeah,
and
that's
what
I've
shop
heard.
do you know keeps out your 3D targets for 24
yeah,
hours?
That's
we
kinda,
don't.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But,
like,
one of the reasons I was successful is that I grew up in Rock Springs, Wyoming. We had 24-hour access to a club. I was a board member at like 15, 16 years old. And then when I lived in Alaska, we had an Air Force hangar that we could shoot in 24 hours a day. So that really helped me, you know, get to where I'm at, you know. And the next level is when I bought my own house and built my own range. So,
sure.
And that just lets me be married
and do archery.
So,
it is a balance, right?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's tough on my wife. You know, I travel a lot, but it's done a lot for us, and I really enjoy, you know, archery and, you know, and I just love the sport. I love the individual sport that, you know, rewards individual effort.
Absolutely.
It really, for kids that, you know, grew up out of the, you know, the popular clique, they can still.
Yeah, the norm. I mean,
they can prove everybody wrong, you know, and team sports aren't necessarily that way, you know.
Yep.
So.
It's great. Well, I know Carl appreciates you coming up to the shoot.
It was a good time. I really enjoyed it. I heard a lot about this range, and Kyle decided to go to New Zealand, so I said, fun. Man, I'm gonna go shoot against the young guys, see if I got a shot.
There you go, and you did. You did have a shot.
I think Kyle would have had a tough time on this range. I think he'd have been right there in the mix.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. The kid's super, super talented. Them young eyes can see more than I can, so.
Ain't that the truth?
It's been interesting if Bodie would have come too. So.
Oh, yeah. So maybe next year. Who knows?
Yeah, the more the merrier. I mean, you get that tight competition. I mean, I always mention them. I think it'd be interesting to shoot like IBO scoring the first day, and then the second day you go to the ASA high and low 12 scoring. That'd be a very unique format.
Yeah, because then you got to play the game.
Yeah, it would add a level of difficulty to it. And the beauty of this type of archery in 3D and ASA is that you do have lead changes, and tournaments like Reading and most other NFA events are boring and
Right,
They just
right.
they create a lot of stress, frankly.
Well, and there's more strategy. When
Yeah.
I mean, in the ASA game, there's a little bit of strategy and game playing.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
comes with it.
it's the most. It's the idea of trying to hit something rather than waiting around for somebody to miss. Because that's what we do at Reading and Indoor Nationals and Vegas. We sit around and we wait for somebody to fail instead of creating an atmosphere where you can actually reward exceptionalism. You know, you got to leave some. You got to have a gap there to be able to allow that.
That's a good point. Yeah, yeah.
It took away 90 meters for FIDA. I mean, that was where the exceptionalism came from. You know,
That's
so,
tough shooting, right?
You know, I'd like to see the V formation come back. I think that would be a phenomenal round. It's one of the most challenging rounds I've ever shot, and so hopefully we can get that back out. I think it's a super target round. Be a great for intramural competition. And we got to make archery harder. It's more fun when it's harder.
So, the last question I'll ask you is your thoughts on the Olympics. I'm sure.
I don't care. I mean, how many rifle shooters does biathlon create? None. You know, my opinion of the Olympics is, yeah, it's great for archery, but it's not good for archers because it really only helps the entitled few. Especially if you're from other countries, you know, there's a lot of politics involved with archery federations. Super duper expensive for a kid and a parent to play the whole World Cup stuff, and there's no incentive drives everything. You want to create archery, you want to create a future for kids, create a PGA Tour in archery. PGA Tour in archery will drive the rest of it. It'll drive the college programs. It'll drive mini tours. It creates, you know, the demand, and that's what we're missing. It's a great sport, but it needs more incentive.
Well, great. Well, I appreciate you taking some time to talk with us. Thanks again for coming out to the shoot.
Thanks for
Glad
having
you
me.
had a fun time.
Yeah, it was a good time.
And we'll look maybe forward to seeing you next year.
And next week we go to guessing yardage, so try that.
Fantastic. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tim.
Congratulations, guys.
All right, we are moving into our championship divisions. Starting with our youth championship, in third place with a score of 533, Mr. Tristan Rieken.
So, well done. Here's that for you. You're going to be getting also your bed. And then we'll just get they'll be coming. They're plaques. Here, come on. Well done.
Youth championship, second place, shooting a score of 554, Miss Haley Fieldstad.
Congratulations. So you get this, and then you're also going to be getting a plaque, which will be here tomorrow. Should be here tomorrow. Congratulations.
And shooting a score of 603 for first place in our youth championship division, Mr. Colton Williams.
Congratulations, buddy. Is that for you?
In our championship divisions as well, they will also be receiving, they've got custom plaques and their checks that are being mailed to them. So congratulations, guys. All right, moving into our women's championship division, third place with a 579 and for $250, Miss Jennifer Dramus. Congratulations, I'm glad you didn't. All right, and in second place in our women's championship division, I am on the struggle bus today. With a score of 609, Miss Chloe Lintner for $500.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
And our first place champion in our women's championship open division for $1,000, shooting a score of 618, and the Golden Elk Dot winner for $1,000, Miss Sarah Hammonds.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
And here's her check for the $1,000 Golden Elk as well.
Congratulations.
We are in senior champions third.
We're going to be moving into our senior men's championship division.
I don't know his score because he shot off. So these two were in the shoot.
Okay.
Shoot off with Kobe Max.
Third place in the shoot-off was Mr. Joe Naughton for $250.
Congratulations, Joe.
Second was Kevin.
Do we not have those scores?
Not his. Those two because they were the ones that switched at the end.
Oh, okay. In second place, and I don't have a score here, so I apologize, for $500, Mr. Kevin George. Sorry, score of 597.
Congratulations.
And shooting a score of 603 for first place in the senior championship. Yeah, senior championship division for $1,000, Mr. DJ Wilson.
Congratulations. Is that for you? Then you guys will be getting plaques, and the checks will be, yeah, you guys will be getting your checks.
All right, and moving into our men's championship division with a score of 644 for $1,000, Mr. Taylor Spoolstra, third place.
Congratulations, man. Thanks. Well done. Heck. This was it. What was Taylor's? Oh, crap.
All right, in second place in our men's championship division. Second and third was only split by 1 point. Shooting a score of 645 for $2,500, Mr. Tim Gillingham.
Congratulations.
And first place in our men's championship division, shooting a 647 for $5,000. Shooting a score of 647 for $5,000, Mr. Zach Hodges.
Woo!
Congratulations. Well done. That for you. And I believe that's all right? They're in the drawer. Don't well on this side. Right side. Yeah, look underneath the whole tray. That's where I put them.
All right, gentlemen, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Want to thank everybody again for being here. I want to, again, give a special thanks to our mothers, those especially that are here, being out here on a Mother's Day. Thank you for being here. Thanks to all that helped and support the shoot. And thank you again to all our veterans who have served and are serving now. We appreciate you and appreciate all you've done. So thank you to our food vehicles, the food trucks. Thank you to our announcers. And thank you again to all that have helped out. We appreciate everything, and especially our biggest sponsor, Summit Solutions, who has donated so much time and money into helping to make this event what it is, and all our other sponsors as well. So thank you again, everybody. We look forward to seeing you next year.
All right, so that is going to do it as far as it goes for the tournament. I believe we are going to have one last interview here with Zach. What a great family affair. You can see, looks like 3 generations there of shooters and their awards. So it looks like a good showing by the Hodges family. So hopefully we will get to have Zach back here shortly, and we will go from there. So it looks like he's making his way here, and I'm sure this is his favorite thing to do. All right, Zach, well, welcome.
Well, thank you.
To the sound booth.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It sounds like you put it to it again today.
Some days you a little worse than yesterday, but it still was good enough. But
Yeah.
It's all I can hope for. Some days you're a half inch in, and some days you're a half inch out. And
Yep.
just luckily enough that this weekend was more half inch in.
Excellent, excellent. So you guys are from Arizona.
Yes, ma'am.
I just saw a video, or not video, but I was video
Yeah.
from here. So 3 generations. Is that?
Yeah, that was my boy. The little one in the res, my boy, and then the other one was my dad.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, we all
So,
made the haul up here.
You all live in Arizona.
Yep.
You all came up, and y'all are going home winners.
Yep. In one
That's
form or
pretty
another,
awesome.
yep.
Yeah, that's great. Well, that's so fun to see the 3 generations. So clearly you shot with your dad as a kid.
Yep, growing up
Been
shooting with
shooting your whole life.
For a good chunk of it, yeah.
Yeah.
At least from a young age.
Cool.
And then he's now 6 years old, and
That's
got
great.
him shooting with me too.
I love it. That's what I love so much about archery, is that it can span all generations, and it's such a great family sport.
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you have going from here? Do you have other shoots on your radar?
Just some local shoots around there. I haven't dabbled too much outside, just the little local scenery. I missed our local club shoot this weekend, but
Okay, paid off.
It paid off.
No
this time.
pun intended.
Nope, we'll have another one here in a couple weeks, but besides that, nothing more than just some family vacation and
That's great.
work. And I forgot to buy the mama a Mother's Day gift, so hopefully this will cover that.
There you go. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good. Well, hopefully Endless can see you back here next year. This
Yeah.
might be something you put on your radar for an annual
Yeah, absolutely.
trip up to the Treasure Valley area. And again, great shooting. Fun
you.
to see you guys. What a fun group you guys had to shoot
Yeah.
with. And it's nice to see you give Tim a good run for his money. So
Yeah, it was awesome being able to shoot with Tim and Taylor. They're both great guys and a lot
Cool.
of experience behind them, and it's fun to learn from them.
Cool. Well, thanks for taking some time for us. I
Yep.
know hopefully you guys aren't trying to make it home tonight.
I'm not sure where we're at yet.
Okay.
We're still up in the air. It's either we might split it today or just make a hard push tomorrow.
There you go. There you go. Well, congratulations
Thank you.
on great shooting, and we look forward to seeing you in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you for having me.
Take care. All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for us here at Endless Archery. You can see some of the youth shooters down there getting a great shot. Endless Archery, Nampa, Idaho. If you haven't had a chance to come here, it's a great shop and range. So we appreciate you watching. Again, thanks for the comments. Cressa, I apologize that we didn't have that sound up a little bit louder for you. And yes, the feedback is greatly appreciated. And again, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next time from Archery Northwest. Have a great and happy Mother's Day.